championships. Yeah. In just a moment, we will have our national anthem sung for us. If you are able, fans, we ask you to please rise, turn to the flag if you're able, join in a moment of silence as we honor the thousands of women and men across the country and around the world who serve our country in the armed forces. Thank you. And now we are very pleased to welcome Hinsdale Central senior Samantha Hutton singing our national anthem.
And welcome in everybody to the FMC Natatorium for Saturday Finals. Here with Derek Ammerman, I'm Skyler King. Former Hinsdale Central coach Tom Schweer once said, I don't know if we have enough bullets in the gun, we're going to fire everyone we've got. And that's what it comes down to today. I did a little math, even though my former math teacher Bob Barber might say I don't like math. I got 8 teams here that can win a trophy, mathematically, if everything breaks right. They are Stevenson, Hinsdale Central, New Trier, Loyola, LT, St. Charles North, Oak Park, and West Chicago. And for all of them except West Chicago, it starts right here in the medley relay. And these teams can go a long way to locking up a trophy by what they do right here in one of the 3 most important events in the meet. What are you telling your squad if you're one of these teams that has this medley relay and a shot for a trophy?
Honestly, I'm telling them to go for it. Get out after it, win it in the pool. Don't worry about the starts. Make sure you're conservative but not safe on the starts. But I'm telling them, you got to go. Set the tone for the rest of the meet right here, right now. My coach Sal was always like, in the medley we are dead. That's what you do. You get out, you get after it, you set the tone for the rest of the meet. You get like Loyola here, who's top seed going into this consolation final.
Yeah.
They have to win this.
Yeah.
I mean, they have to win it in order to keep their 14th.
Yeah.
Because if they get 8th, they automatically lose 4 points that they go after. So, but
7th is maybe the most nerve-wracking spot to be when you come into Saturday.
Yep. But I mean, the rest of these teams, they're sitting there right now thinking, well, we've got a shot to, see if we can do some damage to somebody who might have a shot at a title. So
no doubt. Yeah, it's like
putting. But not only that, there's a lot of teams like Plainfield and Evanston and
Mundelein.
Who else we got? Yeah, Mundelein, and they all have a shot. They all have a shot at top 10. I mean, they have a shot. Realistically, may not happen, but they all have a shot.
Andy Kelly is going to get it going here for the Ramblers. Should get them out to a bit of a lead. We'll see how much.
I think Jack Burke is swimming for Plainfield, so he'll
keep it interesting.
He'll keep it interesting. Kelly with a really nice start off that one. Coach Hengelman was telling me earlier that he wasn't feeling all that great here in this pool. They had a meet in November, and he kind of had a little issue with the start, and head was a little bit off. So yeah, Jack Burke staying right with them.
It is Kelly and Burke,
and they were the guys who went 6 and 7 in the 100 backstroke class yesterday. So
Kelly 23.33, Burke 23.41.
Yep. Well, at least we got 2 of them.
Plainfield making a big move here.
Suarez has been really solid. Oh, wow. Then you got
Naperville Central. Well,
yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, the talent isn't where the best teams have been, but you put Mike Adams in the mix somewhere, he'll find a way to make it interesting.
He knows how to
Red
make
Hawks
his guys go.
Evanston's also right in the middle of it.
Right now, Loyola's 6th.
Yeah, a lot of work
but their
to do.
Flyer is
Lachlan Andrew bringing him back in here.
A little slow on that start.
And up top, Cary Grove. Looks like they're going to take this.
That was the, wow. Cary Grove with the win. Nice improvement. They were 134.8 yesterday, so Loyola ended up 3rd, so that
hurts.
6 points.
That's a disaster.
That's a 6-point swing right there for them, unfortunately for Loyola. Naperville Central, of course, 8th with 134.90. Loyola 9th, 135.02, tied for 9th with Plainfield. So Evanston 10th, or 11th, I should say, 135.16, and then Mundelein running out 135.31. So now the big dogs are here.
Who do you like in this heat after Stevenson?
I'm actually going to go with Hinsdale. I think they have
change. Bad finish on the flyer yesterday.
Correct. Although I will have to say Lions, they could. Yeah. So I mean, then of course you have a really talented front half for Waubonsie, and their back half brought it back pretty good yesterday. So you got arguably one of the best backstrokers in the entire state with Deshpande.
Yeah.
And
Rocky right next to him, who had a nice day yesterday.
Yeah.
And then of course Filipovic. For St. Charles North.
And St. Charles North changed their order around yesterday, which I found a little bit surprising, but it worked to their advantage because I would have expected Kane Kriz to be the breaststroker. They ended up not doing that, so he swam the fly leg, and it worked to their advantage because they went from like 12th to 3rd.
Yeah. Well, again, obviously Filipovic's their best flyer. Kriz is their 2nd best flyer. So if you put Kriz in the breast, now you're looking at your 3rd best flyer.
Right.
And not everyone has that kind of depth.
It's nice to be able to have a breaststroker that you can count on to get that kind of a split.
Yeah.
To allow Kane to swim that
fly. Yeah.
So. But yeah, Stevenson, set the tone yesterday. I mean, they were a full second and a half faster than Lions.
And obviously you brought up Hinsdale because they've got a little breaststroke switch.
They did. They
to a freshman.
Yep.
That's the number 2 seed in the breaststroke.
And he's. This is a big. This is big boy time, and we're going to see what their freshmen can do.
No kidding. Josh Pay.
Yep.
Taking the reins of the breaststroke, and as he, unfortunately, he swam head-to-head with the only guy that beat him yesterday.
Correct.
So
Colin Zhang.
He would have looked like a much more impressive runaway in almost any other heat.
So you got Wyrocki and Zhang, who set the pace yesterday. They went 48-2 out.
Yeah. The underwaters for Deshpande, man.
Yeah, I told you that. I mean, all year, all you see, and his
timing system's not working, by the way.
Okay, so so we're just gonna have to go with the eye test here. Deshpande out, and Deshpande beat Filipovic.
Yeah.
Who is that out there? Wabansi. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about. So it looks like Lions has got a little bit of a lead on Stevenson.
Yeah, well, Farley's 24 yesterday. We don't know what anyone was there today, but
and yeah, there he goes.
Josh Shaw
Stevenson's
putting the
just
hammer down.
Stevenson's just got the horse.
Much better exchange for Hinsdale today.
Yeah, way better. And they've already moved it up. Yeah, Stevenson's obviously going away with it, but the worst Hinsdale's going to get is third, and they could get second. But it looks like Lions is just going to touch them out. But that's a huge swing for Hinsdale. That's 4 points.
Yeah. So Stevenson wins it. We have no idea what anyone's time is. Hopefully we will. Okay, well, it's looking like Stevenson 129.93, LT 31.49, Hinsdale 32.22, Wabansi 32.89, St. Charles North 32.95, New Trier 33.82. I don't know if that's official or not. I'm guessing it's official because I don't know how we would have it otherwise. But we've got it on the stream here.
Lions, you guys, you cannot lean on the glass railings. You got to get off the glass. And don't pound on it. Don't lean on them. Don't pound on them. Thank you. I know. I'm the bad guy. Don't lean. Don't pound. Yell like heck.
But so far so good for Stevenson, Hinsdale, and LT.
Absolutely.
As they try to take these three
So
trophies.
LT didn't lose or gain.
Yeah,
They
neither
stayed
did
pat, so did
Stevenson, like you said. Hinsdale,
Hinsdale a big winner there.
who was 15 points up on Loyola, and LT coming in.
Yeah.
Now 19 on LT, and even more on Loyola. And unfortunately for Loyola, they really they don't have as many opportunities to move up,
Right.
As you would like.
I mean, they do have two individuals, and obviously you saw Andy Kelly had a better start at his backstroke, so he might move up a little bit. But I mean,
But the top three in the backstroke are kind of locked in.
yeah. Well, you got Lynn, you got Deshpande
And
O'Leary.
O'Leary.
Yep.
I don't think anyone's beaten those guys except one of those other guys.
But I tell you what, to me, just watching Loyola this season, Andy Kelly is money when it comes to those relays.
He's been a total gamer
yeah.
all year. I saw him go 20.5 at the Evanston Invite and ran down Stevenson.
Yeah.
Big splits at the end of those free relays all year long. And so, I think at one point I checked, and I'm pretty sure he's swimming in college. I don't know where off the top of my head.
Who's that?
Andy Kelly.
I'm not sure yet.
But I mean, one thing, the reason I bring that up is because one thing I know is they can put him on a relay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was St. Charles North.
Okay.
Got disqualified in that last heat.
Wow.
Well, it doesn't affect our trophy race, but
it affects them to possibly get one, so they're out now.
Yes.
So final results actually are, so you got Stevenson first, Lions second, so they stayed pat. Hinsdale Central moving up 2 spots.
So it really just moved New Trier from 6th to 5th is what the DQ did in terms of what it impacted other teams.
Yeah.
Because even though there's a DQ, 7th can't move to 6th.
Right.
You're locked in to top or bottom.
Wabansi had a he went 22-39. That was a nice split for Deshpande. New Trier 5th. Okay, so Cary Grove, won that consolation final. Naperville Central 2nd.
So what did Josh Bay go in the breaststroke? Because Hinsdale dropped 8 tenths.
25.5.
Okay. Well,
so he was about 6
It
tenths
actually wasn't
faster.
all that. Sam Daw actually, he was 24
He was
yesterday.
24 too
so
yesterday.
he went a couple tenths faster.
So that's your 8 tenths right there.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey, with a really nice 22-2
Yeah,
split.
he went a little faster. Gilbert went a little slower. So
it evens out.
and now we're waiting for awards here.
And they actually, look at that, 133 flat to a 132.2. I mean, that's an obvious no-brainer right there.
And that relay's all back next year.
Yeah. I don't know. Could be rough.
Well, I'm sorry. Sam Daw's graduating, but they do have the other backstroker.
Well, they have Betulius.
Yeah.
Or Betulius.
Betulius, yeah.
Yeah.
Betulius is the other guy.
Yeah, that was Grant Betulius.
He was okay.
Yeah, he was okay. Nequa Valley guy. He was a good backstroker too in his day.
If they can put Betulius on the front of their medley next year, there might be a state record.
I got to tell you, if Betulius becomes Betulius-esque, that relay is going to dominate.
Yeah, that would be a state record.
Yeah.
And a reminder that the winning team coach of the students in the present the awards.
Doug Lillidahl handing out some medals here.
Awards 12-7. There was a tie in consolation, was the case.
And the
So you've got you're sitting there with Filipovic for St. Charles North. I'm just thinking about it's kind of takes the wind out of your sails when you guys start off with a DQ, assuming it was a false start or whatever. But when we've had situations like that in the past, I'd go up to whoever it was, and who else I had going, and go, you know what, it's over, we've got it, let's move on, let's get ready to go. So, Filipovic might be, he might turn another gear on.
Well, I was going to say, one thing that it does do is, not that it's the goal, but it can be a distraction. At this point,
Sure.
He doesn't have to think about, who do I need to get touched out in this race for us to win a trophy? Now we can just go, I'm just trying to go out, win 2 state titles, and set a state record. Right. And that's it, tunnel vision now. And then after this, we're on to Austin, Texas. So.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Terrible.
It's usually where careers go to die, I think.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. You must get that. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Eddie Reese been producing Olympians since all these kids were born.
Yeah.
And we get our.
That actually has a more implication for Loyola just because they tied. That means they get a little fewer points because they got to.
Yeah, they get 7 instead of 8. They're going to need some help from LT.
I don't think LT's in the
helping mood
frame of mind, especially after that relay. That relay was pretty darn solid.
And one thing, all else being equal, if you put Hinsdale Central in a heat with LT, that's like showing a bull red.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a whole different level of pride.
Look at that breaststroke split by
24. I think that's actually slower than yesterday. I think he went faster yesterday. But he's that just shows you the power he has.
Yeah.
Because he's faster in the 50 than a guy like Bay, but he's not faster in the 100.
Right.
Yeah. And so that's
a nice addition to have on your team. Is somebody who can do a 50 breaststroke or a 50 fly or a 50, somebody who's just a pure sprinter.
Well, and that's why I always said when Hinsdale had Franco Reyes, I was like, this kid, if you need a 50 of anything, he's going to be like one of the 3 best in the state at.
Oh, yeah.
And you get the combination of just can drop dead sprint and are a gamer. Like that's what every coach wants.
I love that guy. I don't know who he is, but I love him.
It's Andy Kelly.
Okay, thank you. Attaboy, Andy.
Come on, you can see
represent proud.
You can see the red tint in his hair. You know he's Irish.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! There you go. I don't know if he's posing. There you go. There
yeah.
you go.
Yeah,
That's
there's
what we're
pictures
talking
being
about.
taken
That's right.
from this corner up here. But Andy Kelly, a couple more relays in the backstroke to go in his high school career. But again, I mean, this just shows you how important it is to sneak in 6th place.
Yeah.
Because you sneak in 6th, you're 18 points at worst, unless you jump.
And now you have 7.
Yeah. And that goes back to we were talking before the meet started today about how all the top teams seem to load the relays. It's because it's double points. You got to get those double points.
Got to get those relays. I mean,
Here comes
yeah,
Kerry
'cause
Grove.
You got to do that unless you have, like Stevenson, you have enough horses to be able to get that.
But when you have that many horses, you should have 3 good relays anyway. You know, it's really you really only see it work out like when U-High did it.
Right.
And that year there wasn't like an overwhelming team like this Stevenson team. Like that UI team couldn't have beat this Stevenson team because the fact that they didn't have a 3rd relay would have killed them against them.
Yep. But they were able to with Jake Miller, of course, and then who was the other?
Drury.
Yeah, that's right. Adam Drury.
And then Steve Fishman scored a couple bottoms for him, I
I am in breaststroke.
believe. Yep. But yeah, and then they actually got he moved out of the state afterward. They got an 8th place 500 free from Wyatt Harrison.
I forgot
And
about that kid. Yeah.
because he made it into the top 12 by like 13 100s and then
Yeah.
moved 12th to 8th the next day and won them the meet because those extra 4 points beat Libertyville for him. Another team that
Andy Kelly's going to Purdue this week.
there you go.
So,
Purdue, you got yourself a gamer
yep,
coming to West Lafayette.
absolutely. He's going to be one heck of a Boilermaker.
Here comes your championship finalists.
New Trier in 5th.
Again, talked about Hinsdale, but I mean, New Trier's got a lot coming back.
Yeah. You got Wabansi with that awesome front half. Back half still held for him pretty well.
Yeah.
So Hinsdale Central coming on. They got 3rd, moved up a couple. Swimming in this area is really pretty good.
By the way, Josh Bay is also a new favorite of mine because he shaved his head. I told you how yesterday I loved
Absolutely.
the fact that New Trier, everyone in New Trier shaved their head.
So here comes Lyons Township. Probably quite a few of those guys actually swim together club.
Oh yeah.
So they know each other. I remember it was Tristan Lundgren and Walsh.
Yeah, Michael Walsh.
Yeah, they used to. They were very good friends. They swam together, but Tristan went to Hinsdale, Walsh went to Lyons, and they always had that little rivalry.
If I remember correctly, Michael Walsh playing baseball at Yale.
And from what I understand, doing a pretty good job too.
Yeah, I mean, I would always talk with his parents, and I was like, man, the only thing that worries me is like, not that people don't get injured in swimming, but I mean, shoot, the kid's a pitcher, like he'd blow out an elbow in like nothing in baseball. But I mean, what a talent Walsh was. If he and there's another one. He's a gamer.
Oh yeah, he always came to play.
When I remember his senior year, I picked him for bottom in the 50, and he trash talked me the entire state weekend.
Good. There you go, Stevenson with the win, breaking. Is that the second team ever to break 130?
3rd, well, because the LT and New Trier did it. The Scheinfeld,
Same
Walker,
week,
yeah.
So, first time in a while though.
Yeah, I mean,
3 years.
130, breaking 130 is still rarefied air. I mean, I think breaking 20 in the 50 is still rare. I mean, only 3 guys have done that.
Right.
Like, in this state. Now, you'd think with the new facility, more people are going to start doing it.
Yeah. And they will. But you take a look at the three that you're talking about. What do they all have in common?
Well, two of them are Olympians.
Right.
And one of them had like a 7-foot wingspan.
Right.
And also has the fly record still.
Uh-huh.
You know.
See how long that lasts. That might go today.
Yeah.
Not sure, but it could.
Well, I don't know what's more impressive, his 100 fly record or the fact that he went 20.7 50 fly on the medley that year. Good luck beating that.
And did he? You were talking earlier that did he have did he have an adequate backup on that relay, or did they not make it into the?
They were third, I believe.
Okay.
Well, they had Stevenson assistant coach Art Casements was the breaststroker, and another guy that went to play college baseball, I think at Northern, Brian Wiener was the backstroker.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah. So here we go. Athletes with disabilities, 200 free, 1 heat. And again, most of these guys we haven't seen before. You haven't heard from Huntley at 5 as a senior, so he was around 2 years ago. But Aristic, Edelman, and Grady, all underclassmen, in lanes 3, 4, and 6. And then Leo Zerwinski from St. Charles East is a junior.
Wow. That kid in lane 5, that kid from Huntley.
Nice start.
Heard, man.
Nice stroke.
Look at that. Look at how long and smooth that stroke is. That's fantastic. I wish I had him on my team.
6-beat kick, too.
Yeah. Gavin taking it out really strong. First 50 out in 26.7.
Kind of like that. It's like
Brian Edelman, 29 flat.
They touch and the names reveal.
Yeah. I was kind of wondering what's going on with their timing system a little bit. But
now,
it seems that they have the kinks.
I don't know what the state record is because the girls' records are showing up on our heat sheet. But, Gavin Hurd is looking pretty good right now.
Oh, I got to talk to.
Might be getting tired.
He's
Double breath into that wall.
To help out. Yeah, for that air. 31. So if he continues to split 31, but he looks like he's starting to fade just a little bit. I tell you what, that kid from St. Charles East is really pushing up for Leo Zerwinski. Speaking of athletes with disabilities, you remember a couple of years ago it was Trevor Tucci.
Yes, from Normal.
And he's actually sitting right down here. His brother's
Tyson,
fourth in the 500, and I had a chance to talk to him earlier. And, just an all-around great kid. He loved swimming. He loved doing what he wanted to do, and he was really good at it.
Did he give you any predictions?
Speaking of Tucci.
Give you any predictions about the 500 free final today?
He did not. Other than to say that his brother is going to be ready to go, which is great. Tyson, I'm not sure. I've heard that Tyson has decided not to swim at college, and if so, that's a great career for Tyson. He's been that was a 2:08.4, and he's going an extra 50. So way to go, Gavin. Look at that kid from Leo.
Yeah, now he
there you go. Good. No, stay there.
He's duped half the heat
he duped Edelman, unfortunately.
This is a first.
Cameron
I don't think I've seen this before at the state meet.
I've seen somebody miss a 50, like go 6.
Oh, yes, I have seen that.
But I've not seen the other side, So Gavin's just, I guess I'm going to say for lack of, he's a stud.
He just won a 250.
That was the fastest 250 ever. Poor kid, though, has got, since maybe that last 50 was his cool down. But he still looked like he was going pretty fast.
If that's what it was, that's even better.
Yeah, absolutely. Gavin, 2:08.48. Zerwinski from St. Charles East.
Yeah, came
back from behind. He was in 4th place at the 150, so good for him. Edelman, 2:18.15. Sean Grady 219-0, and
Yeah.
then
And poor Sean Grady. I don't know. It was Edelman.
no, it was Edelman who took another 250.
got snookered into another 50 for.
And then Cameron Aristic rounds it out 230.74. So congrats, fellas.
If that happened to you, Gavin Hurd would be your mortal enemy now. If you win an extra 50.
I'd be like, I don't want to swim anything more than a 50 in the first place.
Yeah.
So why did you make me swim more? You know, I would never put the blame on myself, of course.
That's if you didn't stop at the 150. That's how you.
Now that's what I would.
That's
what I would.
That's how you avoid going an extra 50. You go 50 less.
Yeah.
See, we're kids. Listen up. All right.
That's right. That's right. if you want to have an error in the 200 free, make sure it's 2 lengths.
We're cracking the code here for you.
That's right. 2 lengths less, and then when your coach is yelling at you, go, keep going, you got a 50. Just take off and use the afterburners and you get a best time.
You can't undo the 50 you did extra, but you can always finish.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially it's deep here. You're not going to touch the bottom and get DQ'd.
You'd be surprised what I could do. Especially if it's anything more than a 50.
Can you just imagine that coach that talking with Coach Sell after you swam the IM that year? Hey, speaking of this IM, that last 50 freestyle? That seems like what I should swim next year.
That's right. That's kind of the conversation that we had. I mean, unfortunately that year Matt Core, who was our normal 200 IMer, got sick.
Yeah.
He ended up getting I can't remember what, bronchitis I think or something like that. So Coach Sell switched me around, put me in the IM, put him in the 50, and it worked out. I ended up 8th that year. So we got the consolation here now. Really, I mean, we could look at New Trier. They could move up a little bit, score some points to help them out. They're already a 2-point. They're already a 2-point ad from what they had before. Or were they the same? Were they 5th yesterday?
I thought they were 6th.
Okay. So that is a 2-point ad then. So
yeah, they were.
Tucci, of course, setting the pace along with Aiden Music from New Trier. So, and then Ward Wilson, of course. Wilson had a nice meet yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, again, and I told you early, he was one of the guys that I liked this weekend.
So it looks like Sid Oha from Lake Forest is staying with the main crew. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Logan Townsend's playing a little
possum
catch-up. Yeah. He's got
to make a move right now.
Yep. 25.5, so he's a little bit. 25.2 was the fastest by Aaron Martin. So Evanston, looks like Aaron's making a move. Tucci looks like he's starting to fade a little bit. And now you got Logan Townsend from West Chicago making his move. 25.7, he's 25.8, so yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Aaron Martin and then Logan Townsend are going to be.
Well, Martin's a guy I thought was going to be in the top heat.
Yeah.
So it surprises me not at all that he's taking care of business here today. One thing that I think
Aiden Music's making a nice run. He
is.
might. Yeah.
Well, I mentioned Hinsdale and LT earlier. You get New Trier and Evanston in the pool together. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same thing.
Very true. So it looks like New Trier helped serve. .140.76 for Logan Townsend. The second, 140.58 for Aaron Martin, who wins the console heat for 200 free. 141.0 for Aiden Music. So I think he moved up. Tyson Tucci, 141.4. Touched out by Sid Oha from Lake Forest, and then rounding out is Ward Wilson, 142.11.
I like Mike Flynn in this heat. Who you got?
I would have to say, knowing him, because he talks with Josh Knoll quite a bit, and they're friends, and he's always been a stud competitor. I got to agree with you. I think he's going to step up. Although I have to say, out of everybody there, I think Ben Lewis has the best strokes of everybody there.
Yeah, I mean he'd be the one. I mean obviously, they're right next to each other. But I mean, and plus the other reason you got to worry about them is they know each other. Right. I mean, they were head-to-head at the sectional. They were probably head-to-head at a dual meet this year.
Probably head-to-head at like 5 different invitations.
Yeah, I mean, so but I also don't rule out Camden Taylor because he's a foot taller than everybody else.
And and for as tall as he is, he really works his wall as well.
Yeah.
Go Friar!
Well, again, as we discussed, like whenever he stops growing and improves that core strength, they're only going to get even better as he goes.
So Aiden Dunn here is a nice ad for Nico Valley.
Yeah, I'm really happy for him. Obviously, I think he's someone that could have scored last year as a junior, lost that state meet, and so for him to go out with a couple top 6 finishes is a great way to go out for him.
Yeah. What do you call it? Then you got Nolan Miller, the downstate representative, and he's had a great year.
And then Countryman from Rivas, who you rarely see at the state meet.
I can't remember the last time I ever saw Burbank Rivas at the state meet. So good for him. Looks like Flynn had the better of the 2 starts for the 2 in the middle. Looks like they all pretty much flipped at the same time. Wow, Nolan setting the pace with him. 22-4, 22-5, 22-5.
Well, you gotta get out, right? Yep. When you're not the favorite, you gotta try to do something.
And get out without overcooking the grits.
Yeah, you don't want to die, but especially with Flynn in there.
Yeah.
His back half's gonna be great.
And it looks like he's taking control. Out 47-1, 47-3, 47-4. So Flynn starting to look at Camden Taylor though, staying right with him.
That's what I mean. He's got that upside.
Yeah. And Nolan Miller also. Champaign Central being represented. So yeah, clear leader Mike Flynn, 25-0.
Yeah, Miller.
Look at Nolan Miller. He's got a move on for second. He's second off that wall.
Mike Flynn, head of the Notre Dame, wins the 200
Miller
by a body length.
137-0. Nolan Miller from Champaign Central, 138-2. 138-9 for Ben Lewis. Great race. Aiden Dunn, who was 6th at the 150.
Well,
ends up 4th.
That's what. That's how you know you're dealing with the distance guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Camden Taylor, 139.6, and Countryman rounding it out, 140.01. That was a nice race.
Well, again, Nolan Miller, Jr., Camden Taylor, Jr., Countryman, Jr. Those 3 guys will have to be reckoned with again next year. And then
it's going to be a nice race next year.
The 2 new True guys are both back from the bottom.
Yep.
And the sophomore Music was 39 in sectionals.
Yep.
Get another year of experience under his belt.
Yep. Here comes Filipovic walking in front of us over there. Looks like he's ready to go. Just chilling. Yeah, boy.
I loved covering Alec's brother as well. He was a senior on that last of the back-to-back state championship teams, and he was like, one thing you got to say about the Filipovic boys, they think they can beat you at everything.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
So it's
I mean they have that and it's not, I'm not going to call it arrogance, it's kind of internal cockiness.
Well,
because if you look at Alec Filipovic, you talk to him, he's one of the funniest kids on the planet. He really is. He's hilarious. He's a good kid. You don't ever see, he doesn't pull out that, I'm better than you attitude.
No.
He's not arrogant, but he has that inside cockiness
Well,
that says, hey, you have to beat me.
Well, they both have big personalities.
Yeah.
They're out. They're, they're
absolutely.
definitely not introverts.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just it's. I like kids with some swagger to them.
Absolutely.
Because
you have. You have to have that little internal.
If at the end of the day, and that goes back to being a relay gamer. Even though Andy Kelly goes to a Catholic school, just like you coach at a Catholic school.
Yeah, well,
you can't have everyone be going to choir practice.
Yeah, very true.
Whoever's on those.
Although I will say this, for my Peoria Notre Dame team, we only had 10 guys on the team. More than half were in the choir.
That's an upset.
Mm-hmm. It absolutely was. I mean, not because it was choir and it was band and other. I mean, they were into different activities. Smart kids, just loyal to a fault, and it was probably the most fun I've ever had coaching a season ever.
I would have enjoyed video of Derek Ammerman at the Peoria High Choir practice.
Oh, it was great. I did such a good job at the choir practice.
They asked you not to come back.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, okay, sing for me. And I sang, and they said, thank you, we'll let you know.
They're like, no, that's just yelling.
We'll let you know. I'm still waiting.
Yeah.
Still waiting for the phone call.
The Masters Choir.
Here's the St. Charles East guy that Leo came back.
Leo
had a great last 50.
Yeah.
Gavin
Hurd with a nice 250.
Yeah.
His first 200 was really, 208. Think about that. Just how awesome that is that he could go at 208. So, yeah, I would love to know what the actual state record was.
Well, again, he was seated at 204.
Okay.
About a hand for our contestants in finals.
Good job, fellas.
So he was the guy that, and I don't know. Sounds like maybe you have word that Andy Kelly feels the same way. I was going to say Gavin's the only guy that likes his sectional pool better than this pool.
Could be. Or maybe they rested to get him through. Never know. I don't know. Does Huntley have a high school program?
No.
Okay.
It's just,
so he's being
from
trained by a club coach.
But it is interesting what you said about Kelly, because I didn't remember hearing that from anybody after the girls' meet, that they had some kind of technical problem like a start or a turn or something. I wonder if at some point they're going to let him use the fin, the backstroke fin in the water.
Tyson Tucci, yeah, that's a good question. Because, I think the IHSA doesn't allow the backstroke wedges because not everybody has access to them. But we don't own them down in Peoria.
I don't think everyone has access to the fin we put on the blocks either. Everyone could, but I don't think everyone's purchased them.
No, not yet. But a lot. I'd say probably 80% of the state probably does now have
that
access
many now.
to the. Yeah. Sid Oha, who got 9th. West Chicago's Logan Townsend coming in 8th. Had a really nice last 50, almost caught Aaron Martin, who was 7th.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want to see from your senior, right?
Yeah.
Go out and say, hey, I'm winning this heat.
So I mean, yeah, I think they were all a little bit, or not all of them, but there were a couple of them that were a little bit faster than they were yesterday. So.
How about again for our consolation finalists, Jim Freestyle. Thank you, Jim.
Right now,
So
while there's a break in the action,
championship finalists.
just giving you guys some scores.
His time was 1:40.01 from Brevis,
Joey Countryman finishing it out. His junior 200 free, 140.01. So right now Stevenson's in the lead with 32 for the medley, and you know they're going to add on a lot more with this IN. So Lyons second, Dutrier's actually in third, Hinsdale fourth, 24, Wabansi got their 22.
Fenwick's got Mike Flynn with 16.
Uh-huh.
See, I mean, this next heat, you got Hinsdale.
Oak Park's got, 12.
Yeah.
Champaign Central's got 13.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's too early at this point.
I just like telling people, give them something to think about.
Well, that's like in my dad always talks about in 1972, Hinsdale Central jumped their medley and Richwoods won it.
Right.
So they were up 32-0 on Hinsdale, and they should have taken a photo of the scoreboard. Mike Flynn,
your winner. Nice downstate swim from Nolan Miller, who got second. Ben Lewis third. Camden Taylor.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Aiden Dunn. Excuse me, got fourth. Taylor was fifth, and rounding it out was Countryman. So it was a good 200 final.
What's your feeling on the robes? Fenwick's been going the robes for years, like in place of warm-ups.
I would have loved to have had
the robes. Yeah,
absolutely. So there were a lot of people who actually tried to copy that.
Yeah,
and it just didn't work because it's Fenwick. It was, it was their thing.
Well, the black looks good.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I think I agree because the warm-ups, when you get wet, tend to stick to you.
Absolutely.
The robe's easier to take off. Here we go. Consolation final. Hinsdale Central outside lanes, nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Yep.
We've also got Jake Regenwetter from Urbana in 3, Caden Hardy, Evanston in 4, Tim Hayes, Prospect in 5, Jaden Heinlein, Fremd in 6, and then flanked by Nate Harris in 2, Jeffrey Howe in 7 from Hinsdale.
My sneak peek my sneak guess for this one, I think it's going to go to Heinlein. I think Heinlein will end up winning this. So let's see how much of a Nostradamus I am. Referee, the esteemed Joe Plack, making sure that everything's ready before we go.
Here we go. Just typing up Peoria High, guys.
Oh, that's right, because he went to the greatest
high school institution in the state.
That's right. Also the oldest. Clean start. Looked like Tim Hayes had probably the best start out going.
Pretty even as we get to the first wall.
Hugh and Tim Hayes.
As you'd expect.
Yeah.
To the front.
And Nate Harris with a 24-1 split. So it looks like the Hinsdale boys are giving it a go.
Heinlein's definitely making a move here in the backstroke. Harris is a breaststroker. Regenwetter's a
breaststroker.
a breaststroker down at the bottom of your pool.
Heinlein has that beautiful back to breaststroke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
I definitely have mixed feelings on that turn because if you're not good at it, you just
Correct.
You got to bail.
It depends on who you are. I mean, ultimately, it's exactly what it is. It depends on who you are, and it depends on how much you practice it. It depends on who your coach is.
But it's unquestionably faster if you're good at it.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw it. Hayes was ahead of him. They came off even. Looks like
This is a tight race.
Yeah, it is. All 6 of them are there.
Who wants it the most here? Last 50.
Yeah.
And it might be your boy Heinlein. He looks real good right now. He flipped first.
Yeah. But it looks like Jeffrey Hu is going to get him. He might get, okay, not quite, but he's going to move up some places. Nice swim for them.
And Harris, so they went from
Heinlein,
11th and 12th to 11th and 8th for Hinsdale. That was big.
That's a 4-point swing in their favor.
But yeah, Heinlein.
Yeah. So what do you got? You got Fremd winning it with Heinlein, 151.0. Jeffrey Hu coming back, 151.4. What was he at yesterday?
That was a 52, so that was a nice swim for him.
So
yeah, he was
probably expected
52-1.
he'll be a little bit better in the fly too.
Yeah.
Today.
Well, again, like I said yesterday, he's been 49 mid in the fly. So yeah,
Kid from Evanston did well too. He's
51.9.
Yeah.
He's actually a little slower.
Okay.
6/100 slower.
Regenwetter, 152.
Again, I don't understand what happened to him this weekend.
Yeah.
He's better than this.
Yep.
But here we go.
Here's the
Filipovic.
Rip it, let the big dog eat. Here's the West Chicago contingent right here.
Yeah.
Brady Johnson had himself a
Heck of a
meet
day
yesterday.
Yeah. Sophomore, for crying out loud.
Colin Zay, your breaststroke
Number 1 seed.
number 1 seed. He was next to Filipovic yesterday, and
He still is.
yeah, gave him a good run. Starting seems to be a lot better today.
Yes.
Filipovic is just all power.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at that. It looks like he's barely trying.
Yeah. Well, and fly is his best stroke.
Yeah.
So you think it would make sense to kind of coast the fly if you're Filipovic.
Yep.
So you can really put it into the back breast.
I think yesterday he really pushed his breaststroke because that's what I would say would be his weakest event.
Yeah, 55.8 or whatever he is. It's,
Yeah, it's okay. So Alec, of course, out there.
I mean, this race is already over.
Colin Zhang is going to have a really, really good breaststroke.
Which she's capable
Oh,
of.
absolutely. I think he did that well, but he was real close to Filipovic
I'll say
yesterday.
Swiggert's turn almost as good as Heinlein's.
Yeah. He does practice that quite a bit. I mean, you look at that. So
here comes Gamia too.
Yep.
He's got second now.
You got Swigert in third. So Filipovic, and then Gamia's making a huge run. Zhang, look at that, 6th by 2 body lengths. Now he's in third.
And I think 1 and 2 is locked up here because I think Gamia is the second best freestyler in this heat after Filipovic. So I don't think anyone's catching him.
I'm curious to see if Camden catches
Zhang.
Zhang.
So here we go.
Oh yeah, look, I mean he's right there. If Camden sees him, he might have a shot.
Coming down to it, state record 46.02.
Gamia's being
straight arm coming in.
Wow.
46.14. 12/100ths of a second off the state record.
Zhang gets in there by 600ths over Camden Swigert.
Wow,
So
I can't believe Gamia got ran down by those guys.
146.1.
Yeah.
That's just, that's still an awesome swim.
Gamia went full second plus slower than yesterday.
Yeah.
But
Well, Filipovic, obviously he did what he wanted to do. He won a state championship, and
yeah, he dropped 3/10.
Yeah.
Just wasn't quite enough. But yeah, I mean, Zhang, Johnson, Wairaki, Gamia, four of those guys are back next year.
right, yeah, and all of them more than capable of
Yeah. And then three
possibly-
sophomores in the bottom, the 2 Hinsdale guys in Heinlein.
and possibly putting together a Filipovic-esque type swim. I mean, you could be looking at conceivably next year having a 146 three-way race for. I mean, wouldn't that just be
Madness.
Oh man. So congratulations to you guys. It looked like that was a fun race for everybody there. I mean, just think about how good Colin Zhang's breaststroke is. I mean, he was in 6th place by 2 body lengths, and by the time he finished, he was in 3rd, and he ended up 2nd.
Well, I mean, that kind of goes back to the thing we've talked about a few times this weekend is how many races do you have in you? He's got the experience to know I don't need to panic. I'm putting the hammer down in this breaststroke. I'm going to smoke everybody in the pool.
Right.
And then I'm right back in this, And so, I mean, credit to him, credit to Doug Liveldall and that coaching staff for
Okay, I know that it's not in my, wheelhouse here, but I got a shout out to my daughter Bailey. She just dropped a second in her 100 breaststroke, so she's
Nice.
making it. She's becoming the first Ammerman that's actually a true breaststroker. So way to go, Bailey. She's over at regionals. She's swimming for fun, and good for her though. That's
Come on, you scored in the IM. Your breaststroke couldn't have been that bad.
it could have been a lot better, but
Well-
yeah, it could have been worse too. So might as well take it.
It's always the backstroke for me. I just never liked it.
I'm just curious to know how she dropped that time. I'm like, yay!
Test 1, 2.
Waiting
test
for the
1, 2.
awards here
Yeah.
before
and
we.
Kevin's microphone, of
Hopefully
course.
we have all of our championship and consolation swimmers in the 200 IM ready for awards.
Is that a little
I'm
loud?
operating out of the
It
office.
is a little
so
louder,
I
yeah.
may not be able to see you. Hopefully it'll work.
Oh, so they had to move him.
Okay.
His mic must have gone bad.
Yep. Well, turn it down, Kev, if you can hear me.
Beginning with the consolation finalists. Finishing 12th at 152.61 from prospect Tim Hayes.
Tim Hayes from Prospect finishing 12th.
Yeah.
Prospect, every now and then comes up with some pretty good swimmers. Tim Hayes being one
In
of them.
11th place at a time of 152.12.
He had a great race,
Hinsdale
I think he
Central,
just
Nate
faded
Harris.
towards the end in his 50.
Wasn't Tom Cole from Prospect?
Yes, he was. That's a pretty
In
that's pretty
10th
good
place at
swimmer.
152.01
So Nate
from
Harris,
Urbana University, Jake Regenwetter.
Moving up a place actually,
I mean,
because he was 12th,
yeah.
and so he moved up a spot.
Well,
And then Jake
In
Regenwetter
9th
from
place is final time
Urbana U High.
151.91 from Evanston, Caden Hardy.
And again, obviously, Harris first state meet, sophomore, four swims.
Yeah.
I mean that's
In
just
8th
if that
place,
doesn't
his time was
make you better
151.1
as your career
from
moves on,
Hinsdale Central,
getting all that
Jake
experience.
Howell.
And
Caden Hardy coming up getting
And in
his award.
7th place, his time 151.06 from friend Jaden Heinlein.
And again, Jeffrey Howe,
Jeffrey.
I think, I think we're going to see a 49 today in the fly.
I agree. I mean, he looked just smooth and relaxed in that IM. Yesterday, when he was behind the blocks, he looked kind of tense.
Well, again,
nervous.
I mean, first state
Yeah,
meet,
absolutely.
it's
It's intimidating.
I mean, I'm surprised we've gotten as many good performances as we have because even a lot of these juniors,
Let's give a big hand to our
this is their first go.
consolation
You know,
finalists, gentlemen.
Jaden Heinlein finishing it out,
and
7th
so
place.
it's been impressive how well the field's handled the pressure of this event.
I feel pretty good. I'm 1 for 1 on my
We continue on in the championship finals of the 200 IM.
I mean, we come on. We both got Mike Flynn. I mean, I'll give us Flynn.
Waraki here with 6th place.
We didn't bother making the prediction on the IM. I think that would have been kind of unfair to give us credit for picking Filipovic.
Yeah.
In 5th place this time, 150.31
So Waraki
Chicago, Brady Johnson.
stayed where he was at. Colin Zhang stayed where he's at. So Stevenson didn't move up and move down. So
in 4th place his final time,
Brady Johnson from West
149.52
Chicago.
from Matea Valley, Jaden Gamilla.
Jaden Gamilla, 4th place from Matea Valley.
Zhang moved up a spot.
I thought it went 5.64.
5.46.
In 3rd place his
Okay, so
final
they
time,
did. They moved up a point there.
149.46 from Normal University.
Not that they need
Swigert.
it at this point.
Camden Swigert with a nice last IM of his high school career. Got to check out and see where he's going if he's swimming in college.
And again, U-High is one of the downstate schools that over the years
In
has
2nd
produced.
place his final time,
I'm blanking on the guy that won the 50 and had the stud sister in the 90s. Justin something.
No, you're talking about that was Ryan Reddy was the IMer breaststroker.
And
You're talking about Alameda.
Yeah, wasn't that U-High?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
St. Charles North, please congratulate Alexei Filipovic.
Alec Filipovic, great job.
Yeah, but didn't her brother win a 50 free?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah,
Suzanne. I don't know if he won. I think he might have gotten 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Suzanne won, of course.
Yeah. And obviously, we've talked about the Jake Miller squad that came through.
Oh, yeah. I don't see it anywhere posted, so he might not have signed yet. Or
Filipovic, state champion.
Yep.
Man, Coach Rooney's had a run. Will Meyer, Filipovic, none of them small kids.
No. They all seem to hit the weight room when they're 6.
They've got muscles on that.
Yeah.
I remember when I first met his brother, and
his older brother's way bigger.
No, he's just way smaller. He might be bigger now if he's been, but when in high school, even when the kid was a freshman, he was bigger than Seba. It was incredible. It was like
I must have been thinking of somebody else. They're growing big up in St. Charles.
Well, it was the same thing with the Myers. Will walked into high school bigger than his older brother Joe, who was a state champion.
Yeah. 2 heats of this. 2 heats of the athletes with disabilities, 50 freaks.
It's like the little brothers were going, hey, I'm going to be bigger than you, and it's going to be soon. So here we go, first of 2 heats of the athletes with disability 50 free. Cavante Lewell and Anthony Spears from Jacksonville. And Sean Christufik. From ND. Wonder if that's Niles, Notre Dame, maybe?
Yeah, because we're PND.
Thank you for that.
And they're just ND.
Thank you for that.
Well, we could have been in DHS. So for those of you who speak smart Alec, don't hit the lane line.
I was unaware of this Peoria place. Tell me more about
Peoria. So it's down in the south. Yeah, it's
don't do that. I've been fighting ever since I moved up here. I've been fighting that. It's like, Southern Illinois. No, Central Illinois.
Anything
it's Central
south
Illinois.
of I-80.
You can't be one of these guys.
Oh, I'm definitely not. Although we had that discussion last night with Bob. Look at this kid. Look at that. Anthony's going nuts.
Well, he battled the lane line and still
won.
Yeah.
38-58. He was here 38-81, so he dropped a couple of tenths. Good job. Good job, Anthony. Sean Christofek coming in. He missed the wall, so I'm not sure what his time was, but he was probably really close to what he did.
I got to tell you, when I ran into the lane line, I rarely dropped time, so that was impressive.
I always dropped time when I ran the lane line. Always. So, hey, and then you got
another time drop.
Yeah, for Lewell.
Yeah.
Lowell, I'm not sure. So
Yeah, but
if
full-
you ever,
full-
if
full
you ever
second.
feel like letting us know how bad our
Pronunciations are.
pronunciations are,
Yeah.
feel free to tell us. We will give you no way to communicate with us, but you can see if you can figure it out.
Call 555.
Yes, yes. Look at these guys. I mean, just how much work it is for these kids to be able to, get in here and compete like this. That's why I love swimming, and track and stuff like that, because it gives these athletes an opportunity to, compete at a high level.
So we got the same 5 guys from the 200 in this 50 heat, plus Noah Thomas in 3 from Hersey.
Okay.
So you got Grady in 4, Hurd in 5, Eidelman in 6, Serwinski in 7, and Aristic in 8. So interested to see if Gavin Hurd can fire up some big turnover here in the 50. His stroke looks so smooth in that 200.
Yeah. Well, he took it out in, what, a 26?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a start glitch on the timing.
Tell you what, Gavin Hurd.
Gavin was ready to go.
Firing off, baby.
I can tell you right now, if that happened in a regular heat, I think there might be a few coaches who might be a little bit upset.
A small riot might take place, yeah. I'll tell you what, the rest of these kids in this heat must have like a resting heart rate of 30. None of them even flinched.
Look at that. You look at this kid, Noah Thomas from Hersey. That kid, look at him go.
Yeah.
I mean, he is just short, stocky, and really well built. Look at his muscles. Uh-oh. We got a race.
We do. We got an upset brewing.
Oh, wow. Nice race for
Hurd and
Eidelman, who both of them were the ones who swam the extra 50, so that seemed to work out in their favor.
Warmed him up.
Yeah.
Eidelman dropped 6/10 there.
Sean Grady from Fremd, 3rd. Zerwinski from St. Charles East in 4th. Cameron Aristic from Marmion in 6th. And Noah Thomas.
That was like a 1.5-second drop for Zerwinski.
He was.
Aristic dropped 2 seconds.
I mean, that was, Edelman. He brought the gas.
Yeah. Another showdown on the 100 looming. So here we go, consolation finals, 50 free. Zhang from Stevenson, Sayer from DGS, Dramer from DeKalb, Cohen, Stevenson, Smith from Washington, and Mosley from Westerfield.
I'm secretly rooting for my 2 guys from
Payne,
downstate.
yeah.
Well, Payne swims for us at Paw. So just all around fantastic kid. Committed to Florida Atlantic. They have absolutely no idea what they're getting because this is his first year ever swimming year round.
Wow.
So I was gonna yell, but I was told not to yell, so I come on, boys.
Pretty nice even start.
Yep. Looked like David Cohen really just got out there ahead of everybody. He's out in front.
Yeah.
Looks like Payne and Colton are going to give him a run, though.
Cohen's just going to hang on here, 2070.
20.93 for Payne Smith, who got 2nd. DeKalb's Gramer 3rd. Mosley, 21:01. Stevenson's Zhang in 5th.
2070 would have put Cohen in a tie for 4th yesterday. Oh, I mean, we've seen what he's been doing at the end of Stevenson's relays.
Yeah.
I mean, kid can go.
Yep.
Here we go, championship finals. Everybody within 18 100ths of each other. Lachlan Andrew in 2, Andrew Gilbert in 3, Jacob Drozdon in 4, Connor Groya in 5, Nikola Tadic in 6, Will Gallagher in 7. Bottom to top of your screen.
I'm going to go with Groya.
Yeah, Groya was my pick coming in. I got no reason to not stick with him. Best start in the pool might have been Lachlan Andrew. They're down in 2.
Yeah. Groya's ahead. Yeah, I mean, barring a miracle, I don't think anybody's going to touch him.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yep.
20.27.
20.47 for Tadic. 20.62 for Grzad. Will Gallagher, 29.3. Loyola's Lachlan Andrew, 20.95.
And Andrew Gilbert, they tied, yeah.
Tied.
So a step back there for Hinsdale, but
only a point.
I should have done this research in advance. Groya might be York's first ever state champion.
That's a great question. That is a great, I mean, obviously swimming, because you think cross country, that's all you think about.
Yeah.
Is
yeah. I mean, in swimming.
I was just having fun with you because you were a smart aleck to me earlier, so it's my turn.
I mean, punk. Have you met me?
Have you met me?
Yeah, no kidding.
So that was, I mean.
Yeah, congratulations, Connor Groya of York.
Yeah. Could be the first ever individual swimming state champion from York Dukies. So, I mean, you were talking about Lachlan Andrew. I think you're right. I think he and Groya were 1 and 2.
Coming off the block.
Yep.
Yeah.
Payne Smith walking by. Just gave me a little thumbs up. He's like, yeah, he's pretty happy with that. That's his lifetime best time.
I mean,
100th faster than what he did at normal last week. But, last year I think he was 21.4, 21.6, so dropping a half second.
And ultimately, I mean, sure, everyone wants to win, but that's the beauty of, you mentioned cross-country track. The sports with times, even if you get beat, you have that clock that said, hey, I want my best time. How upset can I be?
Right.
Yep. It's a successful trip.
Yeah, so, I mean, and I believe that's Colton.
So I just did a quick find on page search for all the state champions in history, and at least according to this, Groya is indeed York's first ever state champion in swimming.
That's awesome.
And
their program has really stepped up over the last few years. They've always had decent swimmers, and they've always had good, solid programs. It just seems like in the last few years, all of a sudden, they're.
Well, their big problem is they every time they have that one individual, they just don't have. They've just never had the backup.
Correct. And that's again.
Say the guy back when like Greg Bolzak was around when I was in high school,
sure, yeah.
and I believe scored at least once, if not bottom in 2 events. But there was just never a relay that.
I mean, you think about the McAdam boys.
Yeah. At least they had each other.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean Decatur.
Decatur MacArthur.
Well, I mean, you talk about another fastest front half in the medley in the state situation.
Absolutely. Sam leading off backstroke, Bob going breaststroke. I mean, they probably could have competed with these guys.
Yeah, I mean, one of them was a 4-time breaststroke champion, and then the other one was the more talented brother.
Yeah. And Bob will never argue that. Yeah. Bob will automatically be like, Sam was way better. Oh, yeah. Every time. I mean, I coached with Bob down in Quincy for a year, and, he was he told me all kinds of stories about Sam and just how great he was, and just.
Well, in one of those years, he messed up on Friday, caught a bottom, but then I think went the fastest time in the state
That's
from the consies in the IM.
We got our athletes with disabilities coming up here. Is that Noah Thomas?
Yeah, it is Noah Thomas.
Okay.
And we'll send it to break while they set up for diving after the awards here.
So Noah Thomas with a nice first place. I mean, look at that kid. He is ripped.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. Well, I mean, he's a kid we have seen twice before at this meet as a freshman and a sophomore. And, yeah, I mean, he obviously – and, I mean, it's crazy as it sounds, but it's you benefited from this as well. When you're shorter and you're more compact. Franco Reyes was like this too.
Yep.
It's actually easier to be explosive out of walls and off the block.
Absolutely.
Because you don't have to uncoil all the arms and legs. That's like Camden Taylor. Camden Taylor, he's got a lot of arms and legs to explode out of blocks and out of turns. So, yeah, I mean, it's you got to find what your strengths are when you're in a sport, and so that's certainly something for Noah Thomas that he's able to take advantage of.
Is that from Marmion here? We got Cameron Aristock. So nice job, Cameron. 5th place.
And again, I mean, Marmion's a program that over the years has produced some stars.
They've had a few.
I mean, when I was in high school, when they were rolling out that Schnell, Lowenthal, Burgess Brothers crew, that was
Sherwinski here with the St. Charles East in 4th. So nice job, Leo. That's a nice right on his time, Sean Grady from Fremd. Talked to his coach earlier today. He's pretty proud of this guy.
Yeah. Well, they got a lot. I mean, between him and Heinlein had a nice weekend so far.
This was a nice surprise get up swim here for Edelman.
Yeah.
He was 27.0 at the sectional and went 26.4, I think, here. So just barely got touched out by your state champion here, Gavin Hurd. So congratulations, Gavin.
1/100th.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally doesn't get any closer than that.
Sure doesn't.
Unless there's a tie for a state title, which
I've seen that a couple of times.
It just happened in the boys medley 2 years ago. Hinsdale and Glenbrook South tied.
So funny story about that. This morning we're at Hinsdale Central Pool. Bob puts that video up on that new board, and it has the sound of it was incredible. I mean, that was such a great race. It was Glenbrook South and Hinsdale. Yeah,
well, that was Max Ida who was running around on that relay. Mike Hadjivanov, who I think is like 7'4".
Those darn Eastern Europeans and their height. Well, some of them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when that kid was a freshman, and I was like, huh.
No, it's more like, huh.
Yeah, that doesn't seem fair.
Yeah. Wait. How come you didn't hand me some of this? Yep, another tie here for
5th.
For 12. Oh, yeah, for 5th with kid from Hinsdale.
Yeah,
Andrew
Gilbert and Lachlan Andrew.
Lachlan
Andrew Gilbert, yeah.
Brandon from Stevenson here. Zhang, 11th place. I believe Bobby Sayer was 12th.
Yeah, we'll see him also in the 100 free.
Oh, yeah. So Jacob Kramer and Colton Mosley tie for for 9th or 8th? 9th.
For 9th and 10th, yeah.
Yep. So well done to Colton. If you can ever get your jacket on. Looks like he's having a difficult time there. I hope the camera's on him.
Well, again, it's what we talked about before.
Yeah.
When you're wet, those
warm-ups
are
things. I think his is more of a fact that he put his arm in the wrong way, but I just like to poke a little fun at him and Attaboy. Hey, Colton, smile for the camera, buddy. Oh, that wasn't even Colton. Even better, that was the other guy. So, Colton's right there. Payne Smith, Washington senior. I believe this is the first time Washington has ever scored for boys.
Yeah.
So I know that Sarah Adams, back in the day, she scored for the girls. But yeah, Payne committed to Florida Atlantic. The first time he started swimming year-round was basically August, and they're getting a gem. They are getting the what I would consider to be one of the. He's like the Io DeSumo of the draft for.
Nice pull there.
Yeah.
But yeah, untapped potential, right?
Absolutely.
When you're 17 and you just start figuring out, hey, maybe I should do this year round.
Yeah, Cohan there
makes a big difference.
From start to finish, Cohan led. He had the best start in the pool, and he never relinquished the lead. He was just really, really strong swim.
Yeah.
So stayed his place in 7th.
Well, and he's one of the guys that's going to be coming back for Stevenson next year, and the cupboard's not going to be bare between
not at all
him and Colin Zhang. By Rocky,
but they also have some kids coming up through the age group program.
Patriot Aquatic is always pumping out.
Kevin's always bringing out good kids. So you got a tie here with Hinsdale Central's Andrew Gilbert and Lachlan Andrew from Loyola. So must be an Andrew thing. It was the Stevenson kid who was having trouble with his.
I think it was Brandon Jong.
Jong. Will Gallagher here in 4th place.
Again, Gallagher's got to have something left in the breaststroke. I just can't believe he's not going to go faster than 56.
So it sounds like it's Jacob Droz. That's basically what our announcer said. He's usually pretty good at getting their names. So in this event, Hinsdale loses a point, Stevenson gains a point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. At this point, I think Stevenson just they don't jump anything. We're good to go.
You never know. That's why they swim the meet.
They
they lost a little bit in the IM, not much, but they're still definitely the front runner. 20.27, led from the start, and didn't take his foot off the gas pedal, and he just said, "This one's mine."
Yeah.
So Connor Groya, from what it looks like, York's first ever individual state swimming champion for boys. So congratulations to him. And
he's got a chance to be a double champ.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a nice 100 free race coming up.
How about a big hand for these guys? Congratulations, gentlemen.
All right. We will send it to a break here as they set up for the last 3 rounds of the diving competition. For Derek, I'm Skyler, and we'll be back here from the FMC Natatorium.
Upstairs in the concession area right now.
All right.
Once again, coaches, there's a meeting upstairs in the concession area during the dive warm-ups. Through the completion of the 50 freestyle, here are your team scores. We have a 3-way tie for 18 points, 11 points. seventh place tie at 16 points, Fenwick, St. Charles North, York. In sixth place currently at 16.5 points, Loyola Academy. In fifth place at 22 points, Wabansie Valley. In fourth place at 25 points, New Trier. In third place at 26 points, Lyons Township. In second place at 40.5 points, Hinsdale Central. And leading through the 50 freestyle at 63 points, Stevenson. Coaches and boards will close in 5 minutes. Boards close in 5 minutes. Drivers and coaches and boards are now closed. All drivers, please report to the 3-meter board for meeting with the dive official. All drivers to the 3-meter board. Okay, everybody. So we're going to get diving started in just a moment. The usual rules still apply. Cell phones, no. Flash photography, no. But here's an important thing we didn't do yesterday, we're doing today. If you are lined up along the board, either on the diver's eyes or the diver's back, you must remain motionless when they're on the board. Okay? So if you're lined up on any of these three boards that they're using, once they're on the board, don't move, please. It's just not fair. If you need to move, wait till the dive is over. Quiet, no cell, no flash, don't move, especially if you're along the lines.
Almost ready to go here for the diving finals. Jack White about to take the board here for the first of three final rounds, rounds 9, 10, and 11. And yeah, Jack White is right in the middle of this three-horse race. Well, not literally in the middle. He's third at the moment, but only 11 points out of the high score. Matthew Yuan, freshman from Glenbrook North, 6 points back. And then you have Harrison Nolan, the man that everyone's been chasing all weekend and really all year. That's gunning not just for a state title in his senior season, but a state record. White kicking it off with the required here. Clean entry there for Jack White, senior from Stevenson. And I got to tell you, I don't think we saw a 9 all day yesterday. So I don't know if the judges are just loosened up or they just really liked that dive by Jack White. But 38-8-25, 428 even for Jack White through 9 dives. Nicely done there as well. Same dive, inward dive. Pike 1-5 for the senior from Warren.
Awards 7, 8 and 1/2, 8 and 1/2, 7 and 1/2, 8, 8, 8 and 1/2. No pull out.
36.75 there for Vanderjagt. 384.35. Back again, same dive. 36.75 there, 398.70.
2 and 1/2 somersaults, tuck 3.1.
Inward 2.5 for Holden Wheeler there, 3-1. Tied for the highest DD we've seen this weekend. Got a little sideways off the board there. 43.40 on that dive, 379.90 for his total. And here comes Bruno Carrillo from Oak Forest. Forward 1.5, 1-7.
Awards 7, 6 and 1/2, 7, 6, 6 and 1/2, 7 and 1/2, 7.
34.85 on that dive, 377.20 for his 9 dive total. And here is Ariel Lesh. Reverse 2.5, 3-0. Again, might have been hard to tell from the side angle, he does pull the knees apart, which is common. It is supposed to be a deduction for doing that, but the judges are on the side, and it's not always the easiest to tell. 49.50 there for Les, 391.80 with 2 dives to go for the Evanston senior. Harrison Nolan, inward 2.5, 3-1. His 4th 3.0 or higher DD dive we've seen.
Judge 1, thank you. Awards 6 1/2, 5 1/2, 6, 6.
54.25 on that dive, 4:54.70. 2 dives to go. He's going to need a little over 100 points. Might be out of reach here for Harrison, because one of these dives is going to have to be required.
Awards 7 1/2, 8, 6 1/2, 6.
And Dayton Silverstein,
6 1/2, 7.
30.75 on that dive, 360.10.
All 401, inward dive height 1.5.
Ethan Paul from Libertyville. That same inward dive that Silverstein just threw.
6 1/2, 7. 7 1/2,
31.50, 353.35.
6, 7. Michael Pinsky, 201, back dive, tuck 1.5.
Back dive and pike for Hensky from Elk Grove.
Awards 7, 6 1/2, 6, 6 1/2, 7, 6 1/2, 6. Connor Furlong.
29.25 on that dive for Hensky, 350.70 is his total. Here's Furlong from Hensday. Now that was nicely done. He didn't pull the knees apart because obviously it was pike, and that's what I wish these guys would do a little more. 1.5, and just nail it in pike. 46.80 there for Furlong, 384.05. And here's Matthew Yuan, our final diver of round 9.
Wow. I mean, freshmen, freshmen are pretty solid.
Awards 8, 8 1/2.
37.5 for Matthew.
8 1/2.
Puts him in second.
9.
Yeah, we're going to see
Round 10, Jack 203.
it was mostly requireds that round.
Yep.
And so
So they only have one required for the last 3. So these last 2 dives are probably going to be, you're going to see some 3.0s and 3.1s.
yeah, well, Nolan threw a 3-1. There's White with a back 1.5.
Very nice. 2.3. He overextended a little bit.
But I do think the state record is going to be tough for Harrison to get at this point because of the fact that he needs 101 points and he has a required he needs to throw.
Yeah. So he's going to have to go 50.
He's going to have to try to go
40
40 on
high,
the required.
and then get a 60 again.
Yeah.
So
Which
39-1 for Jack White.
He only
there.
got a 54 on the 3-1 he just threw, which if he would have got one of those 67s, he'd be in business right now.
Right. Well, usually the divers save their best dive for last, so you never know. And he had 2 67s yesterday.
Yeah.
So Blake there with a really nice dive, reverse 2.5.
Awards, 6 1/2.
Yep, 6.5.
6 1/2. 7 1/2.
It's going to be in the 47 probably.
7 8.
Oh, 64. Holy Toledo. Oh, I didn't see the DD.
Oh, yeah.
that would make more sense. So
448.85.
That puts him, puts him up there in the possible like 4 to 6 range.
Yep.
Nice 2.5 there by Noam. 2.5 pike. Good entry.
Awards, 6 5 6 6 6 1/2. 6 7 1/2.
So 46.8 for Noam there. 446 puts him in 4th currently. Holden Wheeler with his, I want to say that's his required forward 1.5.
Yeah, for sure. We saw one of those in the last round. We saw a couple inward dives like we saw from Matthew Yuan. Saw a back dive in pike.
So 37.4. We saw that inward dive for the girls. It was like everybody, all top 12, had the inward dive somewhere in their last 3. I think there was only one diver that went like back dive. That's a nice back 1.5 by Bruno.
I'm just guessing that the back dive is the least natural for most of these kids.
34.50 there for Bruno.
That's not what you want out of the 2-3 DD.
Comes Arya Lesh.
Here's that inward dive.
Yeah. And
very nice.
That is a thing of beauty right there. No twist, just nice straight entry. He's got to have a couple of 8s coming up on this, I would think.
I think, yeah. Well, you missed it, Jack White. First dive of the day. We saw some 9s. I don't think we saw any 9s yesterday.
We didn't see any 9s yesterday.
Harrison,
32.25 for Arya Lesh. That's a decent score for a
Harrison is going to have to throw a required at the end here.
Oh wow!
That was nice.
That might be a 60-point dive.
2-2 on the DD though.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit more difficult. 9.
8 1/2. 8 1/2. 8 1/2. 7 1/2. 8.
55. So
yeah,
let's see here. He's going to have to go.
Still needs a 50-point dive.
He won't get that on a required.
No.
4 inward, 2 somersaults, 2.8.
But I do think that all but ended this competition for the state title.
I mean, Matthew Yuan, he's going to be the guy to beat coming forward.
Oh, yeah.
The heir apparent, so to speak. Silverstein with a nice dive. Of course, again, his coach.
Yeah. 5 1/2. 5 1/2. 7 1/2.
Yeah, I mean,
5
he's
1/2. 6 1/2. 6 6.
Interesting. 49 on that.
7 1/2 might have been inspired by the cheering in the background.
Absolutely. Well, she's cheering. It must be a 7.
Because, he didn't quite come out of the tuck all the way on that.
Apparently I'm wrong on this broadcast, according to my dive coach. Stop talking about knees apart Get with the darn century. Nope, wrong again. Okay, thank you, Mr. Adams.
5, 4, 4 and 1/2, 5, 5 and 1/2, 4 and 1/2.
So next year, Michael Adams is going to come up and he's going to be the guest speaker for our diving broadcast. Ethan Paul with a 33.6 on that one. Michael's probably not going to be very happy with that dive. He went out to the side.
Over-rotated. I mean, if we can't talk about things but like knees apart, like, so are there just no deductions?
Let's see here. Nope, again, wrong. And I'm still wrong, so keep them coming, Mr. Adams.
I mean, if there's no deductions, then how do we determine who the winner is? Everyone's going to have all 10s.
I did, just by whichever one guy has the biggest muscles. There you go. Right now, Connor looks like he has some decent muscles. So that was a nice inward dive.
6, 7 and 1/2, 8, 7 and 1/2.
So the 6 judge.
6 and 1/2.
Yeah, 33 even, 4:17.05.
Puts him in 8th where he was when he started, so that's good. Holden Wheeler is just 2,500s above him. Lesh moves into 6th for Evanston. This kid, yes.
He's got ice water in his veins. He's
2.3, a back 1 1/2. Wow.
he just keeps going out and nailing dives.
7 and 1/2, 7 and 1/2.
Again, the thing he's missing, and some of it does come with the size factor we talked about tomorrow, is the DD that a guy like Harrison Nolan throws.
Right.
Yep. And so
being able to go 3.1 and being able to do it at 7.5 and 8s.
And so, I mean, if he does mature physically, get a little bigger, he'll be able to start throwing some of those bigger dives.
That was nice. That was
Nice way to end it there for
Jack
White.
He came back on that one.
Awards 6 and 1/2, 7 and 1/2, 7, 7, 8.
So a 51.75 dive from Yuan is answered by a 66-pointer from White.
So
533.
White just
is .10 is his final total.
I mean, he just said to the freshman, hey. Mike, hey, you cracked me up. I miss you, buddy. That was a decent dive for Blake. Came out a little came out a little late. I mean, a back 2.5 though. You were talking, might be the most unnatural.
To me, it seems like it is.
6 and 1/2, 7, 7 and 1/2, 7 and 1/2.
I think he got a pretty good score though.
He did.
63. So
5:11.85.
So Blake definitely. Noam with the same dive, back 2.5, tuck. I'd say roughly similar on the entry.
Yeah.
Awards 5 and 1/2, 6.
The judges saw something a little different on his from
6 and 1/2,
previous diver.
5.
Last three judges, same exact scores though.
2 and 1/2 somersaults, tucks 3.0.
51 even, 496.50 is his final total.
Now, is he a senior? Noam?
Colbeck's a sophomore.
Okay. So we'll see him again.
Yep.
Holden
Wheeler's a junior.
Same thing. Back 2.5. Tuck.
Awards 5, 5, 6, 5 and 1/2.
So very similar to Noam's scores here. 52.50 for Holden.
Yeah, tick better actually, 469.80. It's his final total. And here's Carrillo's final dive. Inward 2.5.
Went a little bit off to the side, but not too bad. Rotated through, and he came out beautifully. That was really nice.
7, 8.
There you go.
7.
Yeah.
7 and 1 half.
Now see,
69.
your diving coach said don't talk about bringing knees apart, but on that dive,
Yeah.
Carrillo didn't.
No.
So shouldn't he get credit for that? Or is it,
probably what he did.
or is his coach an idiot for telling him to not do it? I'm serious. I mean, like I'm not claiming to be a diving expert, but
Arya Lesh with a really nice last dive as well.
reverse 2.5.
6, 7, 8. 7 and 1 half. 8. 7.
Reverse somersault with 2.5 twists.
Yeah.
Wow.
Carrillo 69.75. I think that's the top dive in the whole meet.
Yeah, it was because Jack or
Had a couple
Harrison
67s.
went to 67.2 and 67.5 yesterday. Here is Harrison Nolan. He's not doing his.
So what? Again, maybe that last dive was considered a required because he's the only one that threw 3 big DD dives. I don't know.
59.80.
That's a state record,
That is
baby.
a state record.
469.50.
So the 2.1, he must have had a required dive earlier that was like 1.4 or something lower because the 5 total required dive needs to be less than 9 points. So
Interesting. Yeah, because I don't think anyone else threw a required. There was a 2,
yeah,
so that threw me off.
so he just must have had lower on one of the other ones.
So yeah, smashed it. 14 points.
So congratulations, unofficially.
Joey Cifelli off the board.
Danny Silverstein, very nice last dive, back 1.5.
6, 6 and 1 half. 6, 6.
451.65 for Silverstein. He's going to be back for Stevenson next year.
Back somersault, 2 and 1 half versus 3, 2.7.
A little bit of over rotation on that, but still, I mean, that's a hard dive to do when you do a back somersault with 2.5 twists. It's hard to come out of it.
Awards 4, 3 and 1 half, 4 and 1 half, 4, 5 and 1 half, 4 and 1 half, 4 and 1 half.
So Ethan Paul finishes up with 422.05. But he's a junior, so he'll be back.
Forward 2 somersaults from Hensky. Two divers to go.
So Hensky ending his career, senior this year, 420.65. So I think he'll end up 12th. Nice finish for Connor.
2 of his dives today, he's jumped off to the right. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't remember him doing that yesterday.
Awards 6, 6 and 1 half, 7, 6 and 1 half.
So 46.80, so 463.85. So he ends up 9th, which is, that's one place lower, but still. So here's Matthew Yuan with a 2.2 degree of difficulty.
50 points, he could get Jack White.
Yep.
533.10 is Jack White's total.
Awards 7, 7 and 1 half, 7, 7 and 1 half, 6, 7 and 1 half, 7 and 1 half. I want to make hand for our divers.
Doesn't say at 48.40,
Nope,
so
you just missed him.
532. Just missed him by 1.1.
So Harrison Nolan's your new state record holder. Jack White is a second, again, unofficially. Matthew Yuan is third. We will be back to give out some medals here and resume the swimming competition. For Derek, I'm Skyler, and we'll be back from the FMC Natatorium.
See ya.
Now, direct your attention to the awards platform area owned by the Vulcan for presentation of the awards in diving. Are we good? We're almost good. for Michael Hensky. In 11th place at 4:22.05 for Ethan Hall. In 10th place, his final total 4:51.65 for Danny Silverstein. In 9th place, his total 4:63.85 for Connor Furlong. In 8th place, his final total 4:69.80 for Holden Wheeler. In 7th place, his final total 4:81.45 for Bruno Curbelo. How about a hand for divers 12th through 7th place? Congratulations, gentlemen. Outstanding dive. Continuing on, in 6th place, his final total 4:85.65 for Evanston R.A. Lesh. In 5th place, his final total 4:96.50 for Arno Kolbach. In 4th place, his final total 5:11.85 for Blake Vanderjut. In 3rd place, his final total 5:32 even from Glenbrook North, Matthew Young. In 2nd place, his final total 5:33.10 from Stevenson, Jack Wright. And your state champion, did somebody say state record 5:69.50? Harrison Nolan. How about a big hand for our top 6 finishers? Outstanding diving. Gentlemen, the pool is open. Coaches, swimmers competition pool is now closed. Please exit the competition pool. We need to restart with 100 butterfly. Once again, competition pool is closed. Gentlemen, exit the pool.
Welcome back in, everybody. Getting ready to go for the 100 butterfly consolation final. Another big race here for Hinsdale Central. New Trier with Ada Music also clinging to trophy life here. Really needs Music to win this heat mathematically for their hopes. But we saw Jeffrey Hu earlier move up in the IM, and so he should have a great chance to hold on.
You look at the heat, and they're only separated by 5/10. So
Yeah.
conceivably, anybody could win.
No doubt.
I'm gonna say that Nolan Dietz is gonna end up winning this heat.
Nolan Dietz, okay.
And let's see. Jeffrey's out.
Yeah. Very nice underwaters.
Dietz
From
did
him.
not look like he had a good start, so my Nostradamus days might be over.
It looked like Hayes might have been the first to that first wall.
Romero's also there as well. Yeah, Tim Hayes had a nice swim earlier as well.
But Jeffrey Hu is definitely first to the 50 wall.
Yeah, I mean, he is
22.9 going out.
Yeah.
Again, this kid's a 49 flyer. He just didn't have his good stuff yesterday.
Looks like my prediction is way off. And I'm okay with that. Jeffrey Hu is, wow. I mean, this is
Well, again, this is
going to be a 49 swim easily.
This is what I expected out of him yesterday.
Tim Hayes right there is flanking him. But Jeffrey Hu is going to go in at 49.09. So 2:49s.
He hasn't even looked up at the clock yet. He's going to be pretty happy, though. Hey,
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. Now we're talking. So that moves them up 2 points.
Yeah.
And New Trier Music moved up 2 points, but as you said, might be mathematically eliminated. Who knows?
So Jeffrey Hu stepped up big twice now.
Yep. And then, Music stepped up for that.
Again, if he would have done that yesterday, he'd have been qualified 5th.
Yeah. So you got a nice four-way. I mean, really a four-way race if you look at it with Lynn, Filipovic, O'Leary, and Josh Song.
Well, I mean, I got to go with Filipovic. He almost hit the state record in the IM.
Griffin O'Leary is a competitor through and through. So,
talking with his brother before the meet.
Yeah.
Up there, Colin.
Another great competitor.
Yeah.
That whole family's full of them.
I said, what's with you guys in the backstroke?
Well, it's funny because Bridget, she was.
Well, I said that, and then Colin goes, her best event was the 100 backstroke as an age grouper. And I was like, okay, well, there you go.
And it looks like O'Leary and Filipovic are setting the pace early.
O'Leary, slightly better underwater than Filipovic.
This looks exactly the same as it did a few weeks ago at St. Charles North. Both of them out 22-0. 22-4 for Andrew Lynn and Josh Song, 23-0. Ben Castro and Kevin Obachi flanking the ends. Filipovic has the edge. But here comes O'Leary. But it's going to be Filipovic.
Some Connor Black, Jovanovic stuff. 47-6-0, 47-9-9.
That's a solid race. 48-2 for Andrew Lynn. Josh Song, 48-4. Ben Castro from Cary Grove, another Cary Grove swim. That's great. And then Highland Park's Kevin Obachi. So that's a double state champ right there for Filipovic.
And we'll see. No one else seems to care about it. I kind of like Senior Swimmer of the Year. Kind of gives you like a historical snapshot of who the lead dog in the state was that year.
I would say right now, Filipovic definitely has
I think Filipovic just locked it up. I kind of feel bad for Mike Flynn. I think he's going to be a double state champion a little bit later here, adding the 500 free to the 200 free, especially considering what he did to the field in the 200 free.
Right.
O'Leary obviously had a chance there.
Absolutely.
If O'Leary wins that race, he could have been a double state champion coming up later in the backstroke. And then Groya has a chance to be a double state champ if he wins the 100 free.
It's nice, it's nice to see these seniors, coming through and doing really well at this level. And, a lot of them getting ready to go compete in college, and hopefully get better as their careers go. But, it's, you always want to see seniors end on a good note.
Yeah, for sure. And the senior class has definitely done well here this weekend. So far, the breaststroke is the one that right now looks like a senior is probably not going to win.
Correct.
But
and what's funny? That happens a lot because breaststroke is just the different stroke.
It is. You got guys like Aiden Foley from LT, who is in the top 6. Didn't even qualify in that second event.
Yeah.
Breaststroke's just so much more of a specialty than any other stroke in swimming.
Yep. And Nolan Dietz coming in 12. He's going to be back next year.
Oh yeah.
So he was kind of a virtual unknown. Swims for Illinois Valley.
Dietz,
really nice job.
Music will be back. Harmon from Oak Park will back. And who's back?
Yeah, who's back?
Aiden
Music.
Who is the number one returner after that 49-0?
Yeah, the 49-0. Here we go with Tim Hayes, senior, ending his fly career on a good note. 49.
Man, remember when 49 actually meant something? Now it's like, hey, you might be a bottom.
I remember when Matt Garrison went 50.27 and got fifth.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey with a nice ending for his fly. Bodes well for his future.
Yeah. Again, just a sophomore.
Yeah. And he came to play today.
Yeah.
Might not have felt as good yesterday, but
he's really stepped up
today.
Music from New Trier, just a sophomore also.
Yeah. Could be
Well, again, we've talked a little bit about next year. New Trier and Hinsdale are going to be better than they are right now.
Well, and then you got Obachi, who 49.8. So conceivably, you got 3 of them that are going to be in that mix from this year to make it back.
And there's seems like we just produce a 49 flyer a minute here in Illinois, so there'll be another 5 49s next year, ready to fill the void.
We got Ben Castro here, Cary Grove, nice 5th place finish.
Yeah, they've had some decent kids over the years. Michael Heyman comes to mind. A little IM backstroke action.
Josh Song here, Stevenson, 4th place.
Yeah, Song was really kind of the standard bearer as a sophomore for Stevenson 2 years ago, and a lot of these other guys weren't quite ready yet. And it's 4th place, but going out with a 48 in the fly at states,
Andrew Lynn there got 3rd for Urbana University High School. That was a nice swim for Andrew, 48 2, I think, so he dropped a little bit of
which
time.
makes it even stranger about what's happened with Regenwetter this weekend.
Yeah.
Because
Regenwetter may just be off.
Yeah.
So Griffin O'Leary, great swim. He went 47.99, just right off of his seed time. So
yeah,
and then Alec.
I think it's over 5 at this point, but there might still be less than 10 47 flyers in Illinois history.
I think it's close. I think we have 8.
Okay.
So
it's a pretty elite company, regardless.
Alec getting his award. Like I said before, good kid, very funny.
Well, O'Leary and Filipovic, USC, Texas, might see each other at a big meet or two in the next couple years.
I could see that. And O'Leary, like I said, great kid too. Just very nice, very what's a good way of putting it? Just very, just down to earth kid. Just
what I made my joke to his brother Colin about, I was like, it just seems like you guys just keep popping out O'Learys that are showing up at state meets, and he goes, "Don't worry, this is the last one."
Yeah. So we got Anthony Spears, Noah Thomas, and Sean Christopher in lane 6.
Yeah, first of 2 heats here.
Sean Christopher is wearing that Notre Dame cap, so obviously I'm rooting for him. Boy, look at Noah Thomas is underwater. That is.
Well, again, how much easier is it to undulate when we talked about it
more compact, yeah.
Well, the opposite with now I'm blanking with Camden Taylor.
Yeah, Camden Taylor.
About how tall he is, and it's hard to undulate legs that long, You
got Noah Thomas out here, 33.1. His seed time coming in was 1:14, so he definitely has an opportunity to break that up.
It's why everyone said Phelps was such a freak, right? He just had like the perfect body. He had long arms but short legs for his height, and that's just the perfect recipe.
Sean 48.09, Anthony 52.51, and that kid seems to show no quit. He's going to be close to his 1:14 seed time.
Yeah, Thomas.
Actually,
coming
no,
into
he's
the
not.
finish.
He's going to bust it up. 1:12.71. So nice job, Noah. Sean is coming in here. He's got about 12 and a half yards to go. His seed time 1:44.65. He's going to be really close. Come on, get in there. Atta boy. Nice. So it didn't come up, but I know he probably went a 1:42, something like that. So good job, Sean.
Here comes Anthony.
Anthony Spears. There you go. Nice job, Anthony.
So getting ready for heat number 2. All names we saw earlier. Lane 3, Arostuk in 4, Grady in 5, Hurd in 6, Eidelman in 7, Zerwinski.
So based off that 53, I'm excited to see this battle between Gavin Hurd and Ryan Edelman.
Yeah, I mean, it's 6 seconds of separation on the seat time, but Hurd's gotten slower in his first 2 races, and Eidelman's gotten faster. So it'll be interesting.
And Sean Grady's done pretty well as well, so it should be interesting to see where he's at. And of course, Leo Zerwinski over there in lane 7, his 200 drop was phenomenal. So
you got to sort out the timing system there.
Yes, because Sean's time, he did not register with the pad, so coming in with an official time that will be announced here pretty soon. Like I said, I'm shooting for 142, 143 range, which would have been a drop of 2 seconds or so for him. And I was right, it was a 143.90. I think their official time is wrong.
Adjustment times for the heat just completed lane 4, the adjustment time 2:02:27.
2:02 for
Adjustment time
Anthony.
43.9, so time drop there for
John,
Chris Effect, and then Anthony right on his seat time. So good job, boys.
In lane 3 from Marmion, welcome Cameron Aristuck. In lane 4 from Friend, welcome Sean Grady. In lane 5 from Huntley, welcome Gavin Hurd. Lane 6 from Glenbrook South, welcome Ryan Idleman. And in lane 7 from St. Charles East, welcome Leo Cherwinski.
Again, you're looking at Hurd and Edelman in the middle 2 lanes. Had a great battle in the 50. Looks like Hurd's taking the early lead. And the other 3, Leo, Grady, and Aristick, are all within striking distance of each other. Ooh. So, yeah, there you go.
26-4 out.
Hurd, that's exactly what he went in the 50.
I know.
So,
I mean,
28-1 for
seems like the 500 is his
Eidelman,
game.
yeah.
He just goes 26-4 all the time.
What did he go at 55-1? Was his? That's impressive. And he's going to go somewhat close to that today. He'll probably go 55 mid. Yep, 55-3. So nice swim and 59-4 for Edelman.
Yeah.
He,
breaking that
breaks the
minute barrier. Yeah.
Oh, and Leo with another touch out. A 104.8 for Leo over Sean Grady, went 105.0.
Over 2 second drop for Leo.
And Cameron Aristick comes in 107, so that's 4 seconds right there for Cameron.
Yeah.
So Marmion obviously pretty happy with that.
No doubt.
Now we're up to the big dog 100 free.
Consolation finals. Domenico Schluter from South Elch is going to be in 2. Jacob Kramer, DeKalb in 3. Jack Wanless, LT in 4. Payne Smith, Washington in 5. Charles Platt, DGN in 6. Bobby Sayer, DGS in 7. A little downers north-south battle up at the top
we were
of the
talking about yesterday. Yep.
top of the pool.
So obviously hometown rooting for my boy Payne. So hopefully he has a nice swim to end his high school career.
You have a very broad interpretation of hometown. It's
well, okay,
like everything within 50 miles of
He
Peoria.
swims for me at Paw. So he's my homie. Actually, he's everybody's homie. Everybody loves Payne.
You start claiming Bloomington as your hometown kids.
Well, I've been doing that for years. So it looks like Payne's going to have the early out. Well, no, lane 7, Bobby Sayer. Looks to have the early lead.
He's riding high on that water.
Yep.
Going to want to come off that lane line, I think, though.
And Jacob Grammer.
Grammer actually flipped first, it looked like.
21-8 for Sayer, 21-8 for Grammer. They were both 100th apart.
Sayer
look at this. This is a great race.
Yeah.
And Payne Smith looks like he's
middle of the pool.
Got a little bit of it, but Wanless, I think, is going to touch him out. There you go, 46-2-3 for Wanless. That moves them up a little bit.
Yeah.
South Elgin's 46-32, so wow, that was a nice pickup. He was seated 6th, wasn't he, and ended up 2nd, so good for him. Payne Smith, 46-4. Charles Platt, Downers Grove North. He won that little DG battle.
I'll tell you right now, the top 3 guys there, they're not going to want to hear this. They might be 200 guys and not 50 guys because they all brought it back on.
Yeah, pretty well. Jack Burke coming in. My boy from Plainfield, so
here we go. We got to make a pick here. You like Groya?
I'm going to go with Groya.
Okay.
I do. I think.
I like Fatala here.
Okay. Yeah. This is going to be, you got these two. Taylor had himself a pretty decent 200, but
slower than yesterday, though.
And then you never know with Deshpande and his underwaters. So.
Yeah.
And then, of course, rounding it out, Joey Countryman. Good start right off. It's Groya. Groya's first at the 25, but not by much. You got Fatala there. Fatala's actually going to hit first. 20.88.
1/100th, man.
0.89. Wow. Then you got Camden Taylor, 21-3. Groya just a little bit here. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yeah, looks, oh, man.
Fatala actually ran out of gas.
Yeah,
Taylor.
Oh, wow. 44-6, 44-8, 44-9. Wow. Groya, Taylor, Fatala. Countryman moved up 2 places, 45-3. Deshpande, 45-3, got 5th. And Jack Burke rounded out 45-8 for 6th.
Maybe Camden Taylor at 6'7's realizing he might be a 50 guy. 44-8.
Yeah. And he had the best back half
he
of
did.
The,
he did.
of the field.
So what you would expect from a 200 guy.
Absolutely.
Fatala faded pretty hard there. I thought when he went out there with Groya, I thought he was in business because you expect Groya to have the front half speed.
Absolutely.
Coming off that 20.2. Nice job by Groya to hang on to his speed there. Double state champion. First ever state champion in York history. And
he doubles
it up.
Yeah.
Setting some school records that won't be broken for a long time.
And he actually went the exact same time he went yesterday, didn't he?
Did he really?
Yeah, 44.69.
Gotta love consistency.
Mm-hmm. Where's he heading, do you know?
I know I looked it up before the meet, but I can't tell you off the top of my head.
That's right.
But I think that
look at these great races that we've had.
Yeah.
Just today, alone, just fly, within tenths of each other. 100 free. You got 3 guys breaking 45.
And all jokes aside about you being a 25 freestyler, this next one is always my favorite because it's the only one. Mm-hmm. There's actual strategy.
Absolutely,
and
you have to.
Obviously you've coached a couple good ones, including your daughter and Becky Stoughton.
Oh, yeah.
And
and it changes with the swimmer.
It does. I remember, Danny Thompson's sophomore year, I was in the stands. The last state meet I didn't do play-by-play for her, and she was free. He was in 6th place at the 250, and I go, this race hasn't even started yet.
Right.
It's starting right now.
Right. Well, and then, so like with Becky, she was St. Charles East grade. Leah Smith.
Yeah.
Her junior year when she won the 5. Leah Smith had she was ahead of her at the 250. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like,
anytime now.
Hello. And then Becky, was like, okay, it's
back
time
half
to go.
hustle. Yeah.
So she's actually a model now.
No kidding.
Yeah. Out in California. Sean Christofek over there. Sean did a really nice job, dropped a couple seconds in his 100.
In fifth place this time,
As did Anthony Spears. Cameron Aristuck. Attaboy. Attaboy. I don't know. I think that's Sean right there, but Sean is just kind of posing for the camera. Attaboy.
But yeah, I feel like the only time it wasn't a strategy race was when Thompson and Malone were just like, all right, we're just going to go as fast as we can for 500 yards head to head.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Is this Sean Grady here from Fremd?
In third place this time, 104.80 from St. Charles East, Leo Cherwinski.
Leo Cherwinski.
Couple nice drops.
Yeah,
Leo.
He's been swimming really well today.
In second place this time, 59.48 from Glenbrook South,
Ryan Eidelman is broke a minute.
Yeah.
Seemed really excited about it. Sean Grady, too much on this 100. He went 55.3. It was a lot closer to a seat time. And
well, it's what we talked with Eidelman. It's what we talked about before, right? If you don't win, but you still look up on that board and you win a best time, you broke a barrier for the first time. You know, it's a good day, and it's always fun to see the kids excited about it. Camden Taylor was runner-up, but he couldn't have been more excited about the fact he's a 4,400 freestyler now.
Yep. Nice job to those guys and their great efforts. They still have one more.
Yeah, handful of them. 6 of them are swimming the breaststroke later.
Yeah.
And we wait for the consolation.
I mean, that's another one of those great races I was talking about, that consolation heat. I mean, how many were within a couple of tenths of each other?
Yeah.
So, coming off that wall, and you don't know who's going to win.
And now, consolation from the 100 freestyle in 12th place at 46.94 from Downers South, Bobby Sayer.
So Bobby Sayer, who was leading at the 50,
In 11th place this time, 46.56 from
faded just a little bit.
But again, especially in a 100 freestyler, you might as well go for broke.
Yeah. Right.
If you're in the outside lane, you're not supposed to win this heat. Just take your chance.
Jacob Gramer there in 11th.
Well, and he was the other one that went out with Sayer. So, I mean, they tried something, didn't work out. But, I mean, hey, still collecting their medal at the end of the day.
Charles Platt 10th. Here comes my boy Payne in 9th. I think Payne's pretty happy with how his season went.
Well, and, Gramer, number 3 returner in this race. Look at all those seniors in this 100 free. It's just Camden Taylor, Countryman, and Gramer that are coming back next year.
Wow. DeMonico Schluter with a nice outside smoke there, drops 2 tenths, and then Jack Wanless from Lions with the win in that heat. That helps move them up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean we started the day with the 4 teams, and that medley for Loyola was just a rough way to start.
Yep.
And so it's really been Stevenson, Hinsdale, LT ever since then.
Yep. And it probably, assuming that nothing else changes, that'll probably be the way it hangs out.
Yep.
So
Continuing on, awards in the championship final. In 6th place this time, 45.80 from Plainfield North, Jack Burke.
Jack Burke,
Place this final time, 45.37 from Milwaukee.
as a senior, couple scoring swims.
yeah, Mike Adams was talking about Thompson Malone were exciting races to watch. Spot on. You were spot on bringing up it was all guts in those races, and that's true.
Well, I can tell you, my dad wanted no part of them being together in prelims.
In the prelims, absolutely
He just wanted
not.
to. He just wanted to give them the little perfect sign. Go. You know, a nice and easy like 425 or something. Get in there. And I was like, oh, circle seats worked out this way, huh?
Yep. There's your guy, Camden Taylor, with a great. He's got to be feeling like, hey, on cloud 9 because he got his 44.
Okay, so speaking as an extremely blonde kid, I mean, that can't be Camden Taylor's natural hair color. I mean, but once you do that, you got to shave it, don't you?
Well, I'm sure that's Connor Groya's natural hair color.
Well, Groya's.
No, I know. Because he's wearing a hat.
Oh, yeah. I was like.
Which he should be. Because he's a state champ, he wears the hat backwards.
He's a state champ twice.
That's right, that's state champ
He's
twice.
undefeated today.
That's right. So, yeah, and you know what? Only cool people get to wear their hat backwards. So here we go.
First of 2 heats of the 500 free. Took 436.2 to get in this bottom. Took 432.4 to get in the top. And we've got 3 sophomores, a freshman, and a junior in this heat. And just 1 senior, Braxton Bocos.
Well, you better last one, fast one, Braxton.
Yeah, protect your turf.
That's right, that's right. So, should be fun.
He's joined in this heat by his teammate, Nate Harris.
Yeah, Algram in 2.
Is in 6, Bocos is in 3. Yeah, Kyle Algram, St. Charles East is in 2. Lucas Picaro, Barrington in 4.
Freshman.
Ward Wilson, New Trier in 5. And Alex Parkinson, Neuqua Valley in 7. Yeah, I mean, Picaro, again, how many times can you talk about the Barrington distance tradition? Girls, boys, extraterrestrials. If you swim for Barrington,
yeah, if you swim for Barrington,
you probably.
Let me put it this way: I got to look one summer at Coach Rob's practices.
Yeah,
I have a word for it, and that's psycho.
I would politely decline, sir.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, and of course I'm saying this because I'm the distance king. But I will agree with you that I love watching this race because to see the strategies.
Yeah.
It's the one race in high school swimming that does that. And like we said, Bocos is controlling it. That's a little different.
Like we said, not at all.
Yeah. No, I mean, he looked when he came out. He looked like he was going to take off, but he's controlling it. It looks nice. Good first 50 for everybody. 24. Yep. A couple of 25s, but yeah, that looks smooth for all the guys going out.
Well, and
Wilson looks like he's, would be the leader at this point.
it's one of those things. If you go out too hard, even if it kind of works for you, it's got to be a terrible feeling at the end
When
of
you
that
die?
race.
Yeah, I've been told that. So yeah, you got Wilson and then Bocos and then Harris.
Yeah.
So,
But that's why in this race, the experience is so important.
Absolutely.
Because you can't learn how to maximize your time in this race unless you swim it enough to know this is how it feels at this part of the race.
So right now, I'm going to say it right now, watch the freshmen.
Well, yeah, even in the prelims, Picaro,
Just watch the guy with the least experience in high school.
Excellent back half.
In this.
But, I mean, he's swum how many 500 frees already in his
absolutely.
life? And so that's.
Well, I think his coach has a minimum 500s a practice.
Yeah.
And I hope Rob's listening, because I enjoy making fun of you.
And so,
So the freshman at the 200 is 6th.
Yeah, so I mean,
Just keep watching.
But again, he's within a body length of the whole field.
Absolutely.
So I mean, that's the important
controlling
thing. If you're going to back half it, you can't get too far
Right.
disconnected with the leaders.
Exactly right.
And so, he hasn't done that. It's going to give him an opportunity to back half hustle all these old guys, all these sophomores.
So, but check this out. Algrim is making a run.
Yeah.
Along with Bocos.
And middle of the pool, Wilson is sticking
Boy,
around
I
with
really
them.
might not have my Nostradamus cap on today.
Yeah, I mean, you got Groya. I took Vithala.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. The freshman may have peaked a little bit, and that's okay.
Well, again, I mean,
He got it here.
I was going to say, I can't be too upset with a freshman that
With a-
scores
with a
being like
434.
hey, I'm pretty cool with getting a medal.
Yeah, 434 as a freshman. That's
And then next year he'll be coming back going, hey, I want to kick everyone's butt.
So it looks like Bocos and then Algrim still. The other three are starting to catch.
Yeah, Harris had a nice close yesterday as well.
Yes,
we'll see
yes,
if
he did.
if he makes a push for second or
Looks
even
like
first here.
Vacaro's just he's not feeling it today. He's just a little tired, and that's okay. I mean, that happens. It's hard, when you have when you swim last night and then you got to come back tonight. It's harder on the distance guys.
And I will say Harris probably has the most raw speed of everyone in this heat. If it comes down to a last 50 sprint here.
So we got 100 left.
Wilson looks like he might be picking it up a
Wilson's
tad.
starting to pick it up, yeah.
Ooh, double breath from Bocos there.
Well, Wilson, but Harris is starting to make a move too. So no double breath there. Algrim's right on his tail.
Yeah, Algrim's out splitting it too.
3/10 faster.
Wilson's
Oh man, Wilson's making a move.
I think Wilson.
I think it's going to be. Oh yeah! Wow.
Wilson straight arm at the end, got it.
Yes, he did. 4:33.2. Braxton 4:33.5. That's the best time for him, lifetime. So what? Nice way to end his career. Algrim. Wow. Algrim was 4 seconds faster than he was yesterday. Well, 3 seconds faster than he was yesterday. So well done, Kyle.
Yeah.
And then Harris comes up fourth. Alex Parkinson's from Nequa in fifth, and then Vaccaro, the freshman.
He learned something this weekend.
That's right. And you know what? He'll be back though.
Oh yeah.
You watch him in a few weeks.
Well, again,
a couple of weeks.
basically
he's gonna be right back to it.
that whole heat's back, except
Right.
Bocos. Here we go, championship final. Mike Flynn looking for a double state championship. He's in 4. His crosstown rival, Ben Lewis, in 5. Rest of the seat, Nolan Miller in 2, Champaign Central. Tyson Tucci from Normal Community in 3. Aiden Dunn, Nequa in 4. Normal Community's Josh Fujimoto is in 7.
So you got the normal distance contingent here. It's got to be nice when you have training partners like Fujimoto and Tucci.
I'm a big believer in that.
Absolutely.
That's one of the reasons I like Fujimoto so much to score this weekend when he hadn't before, because he's training with Tucci every day. Because if you're one of the top distance guys in the state, chances are you don't have anybody to train with on your team.
Right.
Danny Thompson had to have his own lane. Becky Stoughton probably did too.
She was. We just had different intervals, but yeah, I mean, ultimately the stuff that I had her doing, the stuff that I could only have her doing.
Right.
Did that yesterday because they don't have their foot on that wedge.
That was a big twitch from Aiden Dunn.
Yeah. Clean start. There you go.
So time will take. Can anyone challenge Flynn coming off that 200 where he dominated?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Benjamin Lewis was, what plates did he end up third?
Yeah.
200. So he would be the one who I would say would challenge the most. But right now,
we know Tucci's going to go out.
Oh yeah, Tucci's a go-getter right from the start.
But he's shown to be someone that fades.
Yep.
And Flynn's not going to fade. So whoever beats him.
Don't forget about Nolan Miller here from Champaign as well, because he ended up second in that 200.
He did. But he's already looks like about a body length behind.
Yeah, and then Aiden Dunn looks like he's settled in.
And I actually think this is great for Flynn.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he's going to have a back half. He's got someone that's forced him to be focused going out, and
without ruining your own strategy.
Yeah, and he'll still be able to bring it home.
Yep.
Here we go. 200, 44.29, 44.30.
Well, if anything's going to get or help Flynn out more than anything here in this, it's going to be the turns. Flynn's turns are.
Flynn's actually out slower than yesterday. I thought he was out in 43 and change yesterday.
Yep, he was. And it looks to me as though Flynn's just getting ready to start. But look at Nolan Miller go.
Yeah.
He is right there in the mix. And look at his underwaters. Nolan Miller's underwaters. He's the best one in there. He's 27-2.
Well, and I'm guessing Flynn can't see him.
Not with Tucci there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
So
Tucci and him are looking at each other the whole way. And Nolan Miller is making a bold statement right here. (27-8, 27-8, 27-5 for Nolan.
Yeah, Miller's still top split in the. Actually, Dunn was the top split in the pool there.
Yeah, 27-4.
Now it's probably
looks like Flynn's starting to produce a little bit of a lead. Whether or not Miller could stay with him. Nolan Miller.
27-4. Oh, Miller's still got better split than Dunn.
And Aiden Dunn's still the fastest guy.
So Dunn's probably going to end up fourth here as he is battling that pack
Fujimoto's
at the top of the pool.
Fujimoto's still ahead of Dunn, though. And right now, Flynn's starting to gain about a body length lead over Nolan Miller.
Ooh, 27-0. Flynn just,
there you go.
Just threw down the hammer.
But, I mean, 27-5 for Nolan. So he's not out of it yet.
And you're right on Fujimoto, 27-3 for him.
Aiden Dunn starting to try and catch Fujimoto. But here's Flynn. I mean,
26-8 for Flynn.
He's not going to get caught. 27-1 for Nolan Miller. But
26-6 for Dunn.
Wow. And look at him now. Look at him and Fujimoto fighting.
But again,
for third place.
What's he saving it for? There's
for third.
There's not another 500.
Maybe second, but I doubt it.
Tucci's gonna get beat by his own teammate.
Yep.
4:27.6, 28.4 for Miller, 29.99 for Fujimoto, and Dunn touches him out.
29.5. He had the fastest split by far. Yep.
So Mike Flynn is our third
state champion. Yep.
Senior double state champion of the day.
You know, I remember this meet used to have more underclassmen state champions. So having a nice.
Well, the year after you graduated, not a single senior won a swimming event, and they gave senior swimmer of the year to a diver, Tom Caruso from Lyons.
That's right. I don't know if we just witnessed the last swim of Tyson Tucci's career or not.
And the real question is, what happened to Ben Lewis there?
I think Ben just was
7 seconds slower than
the same thing that happened with Lucas Piccaro. Just, second day, your body doesn't feel it, and you try and keep up with it and do whatever, but ultimately you just can't do it. You can't hold it.
4:27.66. And Notre Dame commit Mike Flynn, double state champ.
Nolan Miller.
Yeah, Nolan Miller.
I want to know where he's going to school.
Who?
Nolan Miller.
Well, Miller's a junior.
Oh, that's right.
He's coming back first in the 2 and the 5 next year. Is where he's going to school. Champaign Central still.
Well, and look at Fujimoto is going to give him a nice run.
Yep, and then again, they're going to have to fight off all these sophomores and Piccaro and Ward Wilson coming from the bottom 6 this year. And get some awards going, and then your favorite relay, little
That's
splash
right.
and dash.
This is the greatest event on the planet times 4. That's right. Splash and dash. I mean, you sit there and you watch this at any event, 4x50 relay, and it is one of the most exciting relays there is.
I remember I was at Indianapolis for NCAAs with my brother, and that was the year that Vlad Morozov was at USC. And it's like, 17-6, that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you saw Dressel.
Well, not in person.
No.
But yeah.
So my daughter actually caught his bouquet of flowers that he won at Olympic trials for the 100 fly. So Hinsdale Central.
Nate Harris.
Lucas Piccaro, only freshman in the group.
And
had a really nice day yesterday. Braxton Bacos.
Well, again, Nate Harris, one of the rare. That's not. I don't know if that is Nate Harris. He's swimming in this next relay, so he might be swimming down right now.
So whoever that is, good job. Kyle Algrim had a nice recovery from yesterday. 4:36 yesterday, 4:33 today. That's.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong kid.
Okay.
Now the 2 Hinsdale guys are out there.
Yeah.
I heard our guy Kevin announce the name, and I'm looking out there and I go, it doesn't look like him, but.
Ward Wilson.
Yeah.
Winning the consolation heat.
Yeah. Again, one of these kids, he was a freshman the last time there was a state meet. He did qualify in this 500 free 2 years ago as a freshman. And so he was kind of in that Lucas Piccaro spot, except he didn't score.
Yeah.
And now 2 years later, he is consolation heat champion. And again, kind of the heir apparent here. We got 4 seniors in the big heat vacating spots.
Yeah.
And 5 guys in the bottom coming back to fight for those 4 spots.
Again, thank you, gentlemen.
Should be interesting. I think, these guys sitting here, they get done with this, they'll go on, they'll do their off-season training, get themselves ready. But, they're probably sitting there right now thinking, I want to make it to that big heat. I want to challenge for a shot at the state title.
Well, and certainly,
it's good motivation.
I mean, Wilson and Harris coming back next year, both those teams are going to be thinking about another trophy.
Yep. So Ben Lewis there, 6th. Tyson Tucci, Tyson's a good kid, too. Josh Fujimoto, nice dynamic duo for those guys.
Heck of a back half for Dunn and Fujimoto.
Yes.
They were just way too far out of the race.
Didn't take it out strong enough.
No. That's again when we talked about the strategy. You got to have the right strategy, and you got to be ready to adjust if you find yourself 2 body lengths behind after 150 yards.
You're like, what do I do? Oh, I got to go. So Aiden Dunn flashing his Neuqua Valley flag. Nolan Miller is he's the one that excites me the most from today. I mean, just, his whole season's been great, and then watch him culminate it with a two second places at state as a junior.
Well, I mean, Miller and Taylor.
Yeah.
2 kids from Champaign Central's not really a lesser-known school. They've had good teams over here,
they've had great swimmers.
But non-traditional powers.
Yeah.
I mean, those 2 guys are going to come back next year with their hair on fire. And then
I would imagine Champaign Central is probably thinking about what they can do for their relays next year to see if they can.
It's funny. Even when they had when I was in school, they had Lockman and Troopin together,
absolutely,
and they couldn't score relays.
Yep.
It's just again that's
and they use in like in the age group programs, their relays set age group records.
Currently,
no, they're not.
Oh,
but I mean back when they were like 11 and 12, Tommy Lockman, I think it was Will Sensenbrenner, and
Sensenbrenner, that's the name.
Dan Troopin, of course, and I can't remember the 4th, but they would set records. In fact, I remember one time Jim Lutz was still coach at Illinois, and they ended up setting a state record in the 13-14 400-meter free relay. One of them jumped in early, and they got disqualified, so that didn't count.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. 200 relay.
New Trier needs to have they need to really step up if they need to get first in this if they still want a shot. I don't think realistically,
no.
Who knows? We saw that last week. And they're off.
Again, a lot of these schools lead off their big dog Obachis out there for Highland Park.
West Chicago's got Brady Johnson. Yep. And then you got,
New Trier did not lead off with their big dog.
So he's having a nice swim for St. Ignatius. Mundelein. Interesting.
That's a word for it.
Yeah. Alex Soleil is catching up along with Knopfsinger and Listina. So West Chicago still has the advantage.
Really?
But there's 3 of them right within each other. So I would assume that New Trier and Highland Park have their studs at the end, along with St. Ignatius might.
Here we go, West Chicago. 20.9 from Townsend.
Yep. I'm a betting man is West Chicago and then St. Ignatius.
New Trier and Highland Park trying to make a late move.
Look at that. Oh, go. Whoa. Nice job, St. Ignatius. Coming out from the end. 124.9, 125.1, 125.1, 125.3. So New Trier moves up to 10th. They were seated 9th. And here it is.
That's going to be the end of the road for them this year.
Yeah.
But they're going to be back.
They're going to be back
in a big way.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. Bottom to top, St. Charles North, Hinsdale Central, Stevenson, Loyola, LT, Oak Park.
So Filipovic leading off for St. Charles.
Got Andrew Gilbert leading off.
Yep.
We got Lachlan Andrew. can't see. I think that's Cohan from Stevenson, but he doesn't have his face turned to us.
Who's leading off for Oak Park?
Yeah, I don't look at him. Is that Louis? Yeah, I think it is.
It looks like it. Which is really
all the big dogs up front.
Quiet please for starts.
nice start by Lachlan Andrew. And, of course, Philip Hovick. Lachlan Andrew and Philip Hovick are out ahead. Gilbert and David Cohan, yep. So there's Philip Hovick. 20.22. He actually beat Roy's time in the 50.
Yeah. As you'd expect, to be honest, but.
So St. Charles North, you got Stevenson and Hinsdale.
Go!
Stevenson and Hinsdale Central going along with Lions.
Yeah. All 20 points in the pool for those three.
Yeah.
And
looks like Hinsdale Central's got a little bit of an advantage.
Well, but this is Nate Harris at the end out of the 500. About to jump in with a small lead. Now Stevenson, big exchange there.
Yeah. Is that Colin Zhang?
Brandon Jong.
Okay, Brandon Jong, yeah. Boy, look at Loyola come back. Look at Kelly.
Andy Kelly, yeah. And LT, Nate Harris just
nice job.
Didn't have
relays.
Didn't have the juice coming out of that 500.
Stevenson got him by 300ths. So, based on that, it looks like, I can't see anybody except for Stevenson, Hinsdale, and Lions.
Yeah.
Because Loyola just lost 6.
Yeah, we'll have we'll have a recap on the scoring situation when we come back. This is our last break of the day for a warm-up, and then we'll be backstroke, breaststroke, free relay to close out this meet and crown Stevenson with their first ever state championship. For Coach Ammerman, I'm Skyler, and we'll be back from the FMC Natatorium.
Nine, baby. Oh my God. Wow. Only a second. A second.
Awards now. 23 relay. Consolation heat finishing 12th at 127.64 on the line. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, wow.
Continuing on, for the championship heat, finishing sixth at 125.41, St. Charles North.
Why was that just because? Really? Okay, that's it.
In fifth place, their time, 124.69 for Oak Park River Forest. In fourth place, their time, a minute 24 flat for Hinsdale Central. In third place, their time, 123.62 for Lions. In second place, their time, 123.47 for Loyola Academy. And your state champions, a time of 123.44, David Cohen, Jack Curtin, Colin Zhang, Brandon Jones. Please congratulate Stevenson. How about a hand for our championship teams in the 200 free relay? Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, the pool's open. This is the consolation final for the backstroke. Lane 2 from Downhill North Charles Platt.
Right.
Lane 3 from
This McCaffrey character kind of pulled the rug out for couldn't cut that song off early to start this.
Yeah. What's wrong with him? I mean, he's got a real issue.
So, lane 7. Look out for Rocky.
Yep.
Stevenson's on the precipice of great things, and
Well, I was
he's
talking,
a part of that.
I was talking to him earlier, but I told Jack Burke, I said, you're going to be my pick to win this heat, so don't make me look stupid. He just kind of laughed and said, okay. Nice start.
And Rocky looks like
Yeah.
he's going to get to the wall first. Yeah.
Rocky and followed closely behind by Wiener and Brooks.
That top half of the pool is really going for it here on this first 50.
Looks like Wiener's making an effort. 24-12 out. Goes fast enough. He might be able to, well, it looks like Caden Brooks is starting to
Inch
make
away.
his move. Yep. Go in right dead even, those two. And then Burke and Wyrocki are coming off pretty close together.
And, Michkowski came off that wall the best.
Yeah. But it looks
Him and
like
Brooks.
it's going to be Wiener and Brooks. 49-6, 49-8. Jack Burke, 50.5. So, Jack, you did just fine, buddy. You actually dropped a 10.
49-6, 49-8.
Yeah, in the consolation fight.
That just shows you there's so much more pressure on Friday.
Yep.
Because both those guys would have been top yesterday.
Oh, absolutely.
Here we go.
So good
Championship
swims.
final.
Good swims throughout that whole heat.
Bottom to top, Andy Kelly, Andrew Lynn, Brady Johnson, Griffin O'Leary, Arnav Deshpande, Quinn Collins. 47.22 is the state record set by Spencer Walker, whose dad's prowling the deck, we saw earlier. The Hall of Famer Scott Walker.
Oh, there he is over there underneath the diving board. Sure, he's probably looking on to see whether or not Griff or any of these guys have an opportunity to break the record.
Talking to FMC coach Dave Kodiak going, Dave, if you wanna let me take things over, I think this pool's okay.
And Dave's probably sitting there going, yeah, that'd be good. As long as I'm the one that's still getting paid.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a time discrepancy. Meet official extraordinaire Joe Plack from Peoria High School, the great Peoria Central High School.
Backstroker, I believe.
Yes. To Kevin McCaffrey to announce the discrepancy.
When you arrived at
official adjusted time for lane 7 where Rocky is 50-59.
Okay.
50-59.
So Wyrocki actually ended up, I want to say, fourth, because I think Jack Burke went 50.56.
Yeah.
And now the championship of the 100 backstroke.
So was the record board at Peoria High plastered with Joe Plack's name when you arrived?
No, it was not. It had, I want to say, it might have been Steve Dempsey. So here's Brady Johnson at West Chicago. Griff O'Leary here coming up.
Yeah.
It's the best underwaters in the field by that's his brother, Deshpande. We got Quinn Collins.
Arnav, Ayush's brother, Arnav.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about siblings before. It was a nice little 1-2 combo for Wabanzi.
Wow, Andy Kelly should be really happy with that start. He was telling earlier about how he didn't, or his coach was telling me how he didn't really like the starts of this pool, but he got off nice on that one. Looks like Griff and Arnav's taking it to the house, but he did that yesterday.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's when he gets too tired to pull those underwaters.
Right.
O'Leary overwhelms him on top.
23-1 for both. He was 2/10 faster, or 200 faster was O'Leary. And flip, and let's see. Looks like Arnav is coming off the wall, but Griff's just going to have too much muscle. Yep.
47.83.
Nice.
State championship for Griffin O'Leary.
47.83. 48.4 for Deshpande, 48.5 for Brady Johnson. Had the best second 50 of the field, it looked like. Then 49.5 for Andrew Lynn. Andy Kelly moved up a spot.
4/10 drop for Andy Kelly.
Yeah. And 50.3 for Quinn Collins. So
we'll get ready for the awards there. But yeah, Griffin O'Leary heads to USC, the state backstroke champion, and we are still the senior class is undefeated still.
guys, yep.
But this next one's going to be the hardest one to get for them.
Yeah.
Because we got not just Bay and Zhang, but also Gamia in the middle of the pool.
Right. Let's see here. So you're looking at, Foley and Swigert.
And I mean, Gallagher's been
Gallagher's
54.
been
He's got the
54,
most
but-
upside. I don't know what happened to him yesterday, but it almost cost him top 6.
Should be an interesting race.
I also did some math while you were gone. So mathematically, no one can take the trophies away from Hinsdale and LT unless they jump something.
Okay.
They're locked in. Obviously, Stevenson has been locked in for a while. The worst those two can do is 93.5 for Hinsdale, 93 for LT. And Loyola's maxed out at 90.5. But LT could still take second away from Hinsdale.
True. Let's see.
There's actually
So right now, currently, you got Stevenson 125, Hinsdale 80.5, and then Lyons 66.
Yeah.
And that's after the backstroke. So I don't really see how Lyons is going to be able to.
Yeah, I mean, they both got a breaststroker in the bigs, and
Yeah.
they both got a relay in the bigs.
Yep.
And Hinsdale's seated ahead of them in both.
Right.
So,
12th place at 51.27 from Schaumburg, Simon Jamichowski.
that is kind of a dangerous game, right? You have two teams both trying to get second place, but both don't want to jump a relay and get fourth.
Yeah, if it were me, I'd be like, guys, I want you to win in the pool. Let's be safe. You know, no need to push it. Michael Wolrocki ended up 10th.
And
Originally, the time had him 12th, but they had a.
Well, again, we talked about the front half of that medley. That front half of that medley is back. Why Rocky and Zhang.
Jack Burke, my guy from Plainfield, picked and win a heat. He's okay. He's still so he's going to swim next year at Brigham Young. So that's cool. It's nice to see all these senior swimmers that are moving on, going to swim in college. So
I don't think I ever remember someone from Illinois going to swim at Brigham Young.
that's a good question. I'd love to.
Good for him.
I'd love to check that out and see.
I hear Provo's lovely.
Oh yeah. Marvin, Velma, and Provo. So for those of you who are listening, if any of you can figure out why I just said Marvin, Velma, and Provo, you win the Christmas turkey.
I mean, I mostly associate BYU with quarterbacks.
This is a
but-
movie.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
a movie reference.
Yes, yeah.
A very old movie. It was a movie that was probably made before you were born.
If you're calling it very old, then that's most likely because I was born in '85.
Yeah, this is before you were born. So there you go. Nice move up for Marmion.
Stay tuned until the end of the meet for the movie review.
That's correct. I know you guys are all itching to find
Bated
out
breath.
which movie it is. You know, if any of you know my text or my anything, just let me know what you think it is, and I'll let you know that
Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations, consolation finals.
if you're right or not. So well done to the consolation finals for 100 backstroke.
Continuing on in the championship heat in sixth place at 50-32 from Lions, Quinn Collins.
Quinn Collins, 6th place.
I mean, there's a kid never scored before. Again, that probably lost maybe a bottom 6 finish last year because of COVID. And
he's a junior.
Yeah.
So.
He's back. Brady Johnson's back from the top. And then you got
Andy Kelly moving up
Michkowski,
a spot.
Wayner, and Wyrocki back from the bottom.
Yep. Stevenson's still going to be tough next year.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, again, without doing all the math, I mean, I feel like Stevenson's probably 3rd next year.
Yeah.
The guy can steal a new career.
Yeah. Andrew Lynn there getting 4th place.
Loyola losing Kelly and Lachlan Andrew. It's going to be tough for them to contend.
He says he's got a few coming down the pipe, but
maybe not for next year.
Correct. Nice job there for
LT loses Foley.
That was Brady Johnson from West Chicago who got 3rd.
Well, yeah, and I mean, with him for the next 2 years, West Chicago could get more and more into the mix.
Yeah.
You know, if they find more guys,
absolutely,
for a supporting cast there.
So then you have Arnav Deshpande with his killer underwaters, floating the Wabansi flag.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Hagenbaumer, of course, state champion for
100
them
breaststroke
in '89.
That's right.
Has taken over that program and really breathed new life into it.
Oh yeah.
Won a trophy his first year.
And Arnav and Griffin shaking hands.
Probably seen each other at about 15,000
they've raced
club
each other a
mates
lot.
over the years.
Oh yeah. So that's good for Griffin. Another one of the families we talked about where they just, every kid is.
Well, yeah, both those top 2 guys have siblings that were top 6 finishers.
Exactly.
In the state meet.
So now we've got the athletes with disabilities for the breaststroke.
Yep, one heat of this, bottom to top. Again, we've seen all these guys before. Serwinski from St. Charles East, Thomas from Hersey, Hurd from Huntley, Eidelman from Glenbrook South, Grady from Fremd, and Aristic from Marmion. The Illinois swimmer I was still most in awe of was Andrew Schnell from Marmion. I remember hearing that he was like 6'4", 250 as a 12-year-old and was already eating 8,000 calories a day. And I was like, huh.
He was a rather intimidating looking guy when he got.
Went on and had a nice career at Stanford.
Absolutely.
Met him at NCAA's one year. Really nice guy.
So it looks like Hurd's taking it out. Really nice underwater pullout, him and Eidelman.
Yeah,
Just a very smooth breaststroke for Gavin Hurd.
Well, I mean, his freestyles, he's smooth.
Yeah.
He's just got a nice feel for the water.
33.25 out.
Eidelman 36.8. So yeah, Hurd's seat time's 111.
So he might be pretty close to that.
Yeah, this would be his first best time of the day, so he's due for one.
Well, let's go get him. Come on, people, cheer him on.
Everyone's heading for that 75 wall now. Hurd has turned for home
So
as
he's got
as
10
Eidelman.
seconds as he's more than halfway there.
When you can see him shoot
be
forward,
right
so
there.
he's got a nice solid kick,
Yeah.
which in breaststroke's really what it's all about. Is
Yep.
that kick.
111.04, best time.
Yeah, just under.
So almost a full second.
8/10 under, yeah.
123 for Eidelman, so
Oh,
he
yeah.
just dropped 4 seconds.
Yeah, huge swim. And here comes Thomas.
Thomas 128.2. He was 128.2.
Right
So,
at it.
Well done.
Couple hundred faster.
133.3 for
Serwinski was
Zawinski,
35.6. Dropped 2 seconds.
34.0 for Grady. He was
30,
a little off, but
30.8.
not bad. Marmion's 37. That's
7
another
second drop.
That's the second time Cameron's done that.
Well, yeah, and I mean, breaststrokers do tend to drop more than just about everybody else.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's, you expect to see big drop there. So, nice swim for him. Here we go. Consolation final. We got a bunch of seniors in the middle, flanked by a sophomore and a junior. Regenwetter, Hardy, Stempian, and Sanchez from Urbana, Evanston, Lake Park, and Marist in the middle. And then you got Kean Lamb from Waubonsie, Alex Lakin from Naperville Central.
I'm going to go with my pick is going to be Stampede on this one.
So what do we get? We got basically 6/10 separating everybody yesterday.
Stampede was the lead guy after sectional, so he was right on his time that he went at sectional. So he false started, I believe, unfortunately. If they don't call it, great, but if he did, well, at least he's still going for it. So he's out. Nice. I mean, wow. He's really out nice. So he's either going to have the swim of his life or he's going to die.
Or it's not going to count.
Yeah, right. 25-8 out. That's solid. 26-3 for Naperville Central's Alex Lakin.
Stempine looks like he's going to win this heat unchallenged.
Lakin might have other things to say about that. But Stampine's underwater pullout is way.
How do you feel about how little Lakin's head comes out of the water?
I'm not a huge fan.
Wow,
actually.
big close here up top.
Oh, 56-4, 56-5, 56-6. Nice races. I mean, we had a race for the top three, and then we had a race for the bottom three.
Joe Plack is heading our way.
Yes, sir.
That's generally, when there's not a timing malfunction, not a good sign.
I'm looking at Philip Stampine. I think he knows. So they're looking at each other.
He's got to have double confirmation.
Correct.
And now he's going to the table, I think. And he's grabbing an orange card, yeah. So,
unfortunately for Stampine, he just went a little early.
Yeah, the official winner of this heat's going to be Bryce Sanchez from Marist,
which was just 900 slower than Stampine, and then Alex Lakin was just 600s behind him.
Lakin, then Hardy, Regenwetter, and Lamb.
So Kean Lamb's going to be somebody to watch out for.
Yeah,
the
just
next
sophomore.
2 years. Yeah. I've seen him in the age group, and he's always been
someone with Dishpandi graduating. They're going to have to find him some backup. At Waubonsie. But if there's talent to work with, I think. I think Coach Hagenbaumer will find a way to mold that talent.
I'm going to say that if anybody can do it, a breaststroker like Chris Hagenbaumer, it's going to be, he'll definitely help Kean Lamb become a great breaststroker.
Here we go, championship final.
Here's your guy from Gallagher from Innsdale South.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick him after he went 56 yesterday. You know what? I'll still call for an upset. I'll go with Gamia.
I'm gonna play this one safe. I think Zhang's got it. I watched that breaststroke earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, Gamia had a good breaststroke in the IM, but I think Zhang's just a little bit more powerful. Wow, Gallagher's underwater pullout was incredible. Looks like Bay and Zhang are out first, along with Gallagher.
Swiegert's right there as well.
Yeah.
Pretty even.
Pretty even.
But yeah, Zhang and Bay.
Interesting.
5'7", 5'8".
Oh, you got Gamia now.
Yeah.
So, Zhang, Bay, and Gamia. Look at this. You got a freshman that could win this.
Yeah,
I think it's Zhang.
Zhang's going to hold on.
But Bay is, wow.
Wow, 54-9 for the freshman.
For the freshman, 54-7 for Colin Zhang, winning it for Stevenson. Gamia there, 55-3. Was that better than yesterday?
No, he was 55-0 yesterday.
So Aiden Foley, though, Lions, nice 55-6.
At least Gallagher broke 56. But, yeah, I mean, disappointing meet for him.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But two underclassmen just went 54. I mean, this is some Scheinfeld, Will Meyer stuff for the next next 2 state meets.
Right. So Camden Swigert ends his career 6'4", so nice job, Camden.
Definitely, Zhang and Bay were undeterred by coming to state for the first time.
They look like they've been here for years.
By the way, Gamia's back next year, too. The top 3 guys are all back next year. So good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, right.
Cracking that top 3.
Well, you never know, though. There might be another freshman that comes in.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not supposed to happen on the boys' side.
So Mike Adams, my diving coach, is saying, MLB, NFL, in fact, every sport this commentator gets some airtime. We haven't seen you guys on camera once. Come on, cameraman.
I haven't. I forget if this is my 11th or 12th year doing this. I haven't been on camera once,
and nor should we.
Yeah.
Nobody here wants to see us on camera.
Our producer Lee looks at
Oh,
that.
he's looking at me like, "Are you serious?" I'm like,
well,
no.
Well, no, he's looking at it like, "Oh, is this an invitation for me to sneak you guys onto camera without your knowledge?" Please don't.
So on well, there's Noah Thomas winning his class for athletes with disabilities. I want him on my weightlifting team. So he's talking about, or Michael Adams talking about Schnell. He's like, he's a big guy. I ran into him on the pool deck, and I'm like, I'm sorry. And Schnell's just kind of like, and just kept walking. Could have eaten him.
Yeah. He was imposing.
Oh, yeah. 6'6", 260 when he was in high school. You got Leo coming here, getting fourth place, I believe.
Another guy didn't taper for state his senior year. Gets upset by Terry Silkadis in the 200 and Dan Trupin in the 100. 2 okay names.
2001?
No, this is 2000 actually. Okay. This is when those guys were juniors.
Okay.
But Marmion won state that year.
Right.
And
you haven't heard with his 4th state championship?
Yeah, no kidding. Schnell and his coach Bill Schulz, who I call the godfather of Illinois swimming, because he's got about 10 different sites that he's running academy out of. They had decided they were going after club nationals, and so, it's not my particular cup of tea to do that, but it's not like it. They still won state as a team. They still won the free relays that year. But when you're head-to-head with a couple of killers like Silkadis and Trupin,
And then next year, Evanston won, and they actually won the national championship that year.
Yeah, which totally surprised me. They did it without a medley that you would that would have been like nationally ranked.
I believe they ended up like 9th or something in the medley relay at state.
Yeah.
But they dominated the rest of the freestyle events.
But that was a weaker year because there was a lot of teams that were young that year, and.
Jake Regenwetter, 11th place.
The other thing I remember about that state meet is that for St. Charles, which I think that was the last year, it was just St. Charles before North came in.
Yep.
Matt North was sick and ended up bottom 6
Yeah.
in the, I forget if either the IM or the breaststroke,
Yeah.
and he was coming back like third in both.
Yeah.
Because that was a tight meet. St. Charles almost got them.
Alex Lakin from Naperville Central. Before him, we had, I wanted to Kean Lamb was 12th, of course. Or excuse me, 11th, because that would have been Caden Hardy from Evanston. And I believe Sanchez
Yep.
won the heat.
Yeah, Brady Sanchez from
56.5.
Marist.
Yeah, or 56.6, I think. So, I like these kids wearing the flags of their schools. I think it's cool.
I mean, I don't remember that ever happening when I was in high school.
Usually it was robes, or you guys always had the AAA shirts.
That really wasn't a thing in my day.
Okay. It was before your time.
I think the only people I was on the high school swim team with that ended up with the AAA shirt were Stefan Connor, 02 state butterfly champion,
Yeah.
Dave Kormashoff, and my brother, actually.
Okay.
So I have no idea what qualifies you for it.
Yeah.
Somehow every girl had it, but only 3 guys. So that always confused me as to what the qualifications were.
Yeah. You got Will Gallagher here. Camden Swigert was 6th. Gallagher getting 55.7.
Yeah, again, I hopefully Gallagher can make it to a club meet and pop a better time.
I'm sure he will. Aiden Foley from Lions, moving up a little bit, 55.6.
Well, and half of that heat is West Suburban Conference, Hinsdale, LT, and Hinsdale.
You got Jaden Gamilla.
Yeah, I saw Gamilla early at the Nikwa Invitational, and you could just see that he was primed for a big year, and he pulled it off in a big way. Double top 6 IM breaststroke.
Now Josh Bay, the freshman, just walked right on by, not realizing that he had to get his picture taken.
See that now he's finally nervous.
Oh yeah. It's the one time he gets nervous the whole weekend because he's like, oh, I got to get a picture taken. Colin Zhang, state champ, sophomore. And that's 2 years of.
So I mean, 2 more years of Zhang and Bay.
Yep.
Knocking heads. I'm interested to see what Bay can do in the IM after high school season, because that IM event could get crowded for the Red Devils. They got a pair of 152s on 151 today, I think, right?
He did.
And then Bay was 157 before high school, and so now he's a 55 breaststroker, or a 54 breaststroker. I got to imagine.
And they have Batulis.
Yeah.
For the backstroke, so.
Well, I'm just talking about how do you not get Bay into the IM next year?
Because you have Harris and you have Jeffrey.
I mean, that's going to be a showdown for that spot.
So we got
consolation finals, 400 relay, bundle line.
You got Cary Grove as the top seed, but I could see St. Ignatius pulling off an upset here.
Or Oak Park.
They had a really nice relay earlier, and they ended up winning the consoles of the 200 free relay, so let's see if they can bring it back.
So, unlike the 200 relay, not many teams lead off with their top guy. In the 400, but Oak Park is right here.
Oak Park has,
as is Cary Grove, actually. Castro and Lewis are in the water.
Yeah, that's true. Looks like Castro's taken off, as is Ben Lewis.
As you'd expect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ignatius making a push here with Troy.
Patrick is doing a pretty good job.
46.3, 46.4, 46.7.
That's pretty solid. Looks like Chad Allen was happy with his relay guy that lead off. Well, we don't have anybody behind us, so I'm doing the same thing you are. It's just easier to see.
You sit for too long, gets a little stiff as well.
Yeah. Three-way run for.
Yeah, Ignatius in the thick of this.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, they had that, but Cary Grove also swam really well. And Oak Park's right there in the mix as well. And Nequa, nice. They had the fastest split of the last guy there from
They got
Kondrashev.
They got Aiden Dunn on the end here too.
Yeah.
So if Ryan Dorr can get him close, Aiden Dunn might be able to make a move because again, these relays out here led off their best guys. So Nequa's anchoring their big guy.
Yep. And I believe Ignatius is as well. So if they can stay within a body length of them, they might have a shot.
Charlie Tracy in the water course.
Boy, look at Nequa made the comeback.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, they were sixth.
And Aiden Foley is going to be diving in. Charlie Tracy, whose sister Julietta is a star for the girls team.
She's a sweetheart.
Here we go. Roush, Solinsky, and Dorr and Tracy handed it off to Dunn, Harmon, Fedden, and Nolan.
Like Oak Park is in the lead at the 50, or 350, I should say, of course. But
Peter Nolan and Ignatius fastest split out of that group, though. Mike Flynn fastest split in the pool, 21-0.
Yeah,
and Fatala.
I got to say that Oak Park followed by Ignatius.
Aiden Dunn is still making a run at this.
Uh-oh.
Look out.
Wow, Dunn came back. He's great on that last half.
Yeah. Mike Flynn, 45-4 on the end for Fenwick there. Best split in the pool.
307-6, 307-8. 308-1, 308-5. Fenwick 310-2, and Mundelein 311-2.
So, trying to get a look at the score here.
Right now it's 141, 93, 77.
So 16-point. Hinsdale just can't jump. Correct. And they're going to get second.
No way. They're going to get, you meant second in the meet.
Yeah, that's what so I mean, LT can't catch them. Right. And so, same thing. LT and Hinsdale should both be safe starts. Ashton Stevenson. I mean.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm fairly certain Stevenson's coach is probably telling them, don't do anything.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if they do jump, but I mean, why would you want to end the meet on that sour note?
That's a very good point.
So, maybe advantage Loyola here. They got nothing to lose, and they can just go for broke. Lachlan Andrew and Andrew Kelly tried to end their careers with a relay win.
Yeah.
New Trier, West Chicago also in this heat. At the bottom of your screen, West Chicago in 2, New Trier in 3, and then Hinsdale, Loyola, Stevenson, LT towards the top.
So I believe there was a disqualification in the last heat. Our esteemed meet referee, Mr. Joe Plack.
No, I think it's just a change.
Time discrepancy. You're right.
It's an orange card is for a DQ.
So a 309.27 or 309.28 for lane 2. It looks like.
The adjusted official time in the consolation heat for lane 7,
7.
Adjusted
So
time
Fenwick.
for lane 7 in the consolation heat 309.
And I'm not sure that
changed anything. No, I think they were clearly fifth.
Yep. And here it is. It's time to step up and take your seat at the table.
You know, I would have considered, if I'm Loyola, reversing my order. They got the 2 fastest on the end. I might consider going fastest to slowest and giving those other guys some open water potentially.
I might go 3-2, 4-1, or 1-4, 3-2, 1-4. That's what's great about, it depends on who you're in, because you know who your competition is. If you're a coach that doesn't know your competition by now, you have no idea what, So you put people in where you think that it's going to best place you. And if people change their order, it might serve them, it might serve you, and who knows. That's another thing that I like about the 400 relay. It's a lot more strategy involved in that than it is in the...
I'll tell you, Cohan is already putting Stevenson out in front here.
It's like Music was right there with him with 2/10 behind, and then Gilbert 46.8.
Yeah, and it was a very...
Stevenson's going for the three relay sweep.
Yeah, and I was watching right as Gilbert came in. Very conservative exchange for Hinsdale. I'll have to take a look at LT and Stevenson here on the next exchange.
I'm curious to see what Lachlan Andrew goes here on this second 50. He's out. He was the fastest one out, 21.2, and he looks to be catching people, everybody except for Brandon Zhang. So it looks like
45-4
Trier actually is second. You got Josh Song for Stevenson.
Brady Johnson in the water for West Chicago.
Look at Josh Song, those underwaters. Noah Priest for Hinsdale. Right now, he is the fastest guy out there by a half second. So, slowly catching Song.
Johnson, though. Johnson was only 6/100 slower than him, actually.
Yep.
West Chicago making a move here.
I don't know who Stevenson have anchored.
Is it Rocky?
I don't think so.
I honestly didn't look that close. Oh,
Jack
Curtin.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense. So Andy Kelly, look at that.
Getting that draft.
That dude is a relay stud.
I think it's over.
I don't know, Curtin's still holding him off a little bit. Yeah. Loyola.
Yeah.
Hengelman's jumping.
Loyola seniors go out in style.
There you
Stevenson,
go.
state champs.
3:03.99 Loyola, 3:04.69 Stevenson. Hinsdale third, 3:05.75 Lions, 3:06.24. So Stevenson state champs. Hinsdale Central second. Lions third.
And
Loyola celebrating their 400 free relay.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of had a rough day, and so this is
It's nice. It's a good way to end it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And obviously, what was it? 3/100s. They lost the 200 relay by.
Yep.
So I mean,
Exactly.
and those two relays, or those two teams, Stevenson and Loyola, were going back and forth in those three relays all year.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of fitting that they split them at the state meet.
Yep.
Because they were the two best all year at those two races. So that's
So it looks, now looks like its final team scores 167 for Stevenson, 117 for Hinsdale, and 99 for Lions. So all three of those actually went up from our predictions. Because they were supposed to be 156, 111, and 96. So
yeah. So your top 10. We'll wait for it to come back around here. Is one more page.
yes.
Stevenson, Hinsdale Central, LT, Loyola, New Trier, Oak Park, West Chicago, St. Charles North, Waubonsie, and Fenwick. Nequa just 1 point out of 10th. And But again, Stevenson, start to finish, from diving all the way through, this was their meet, and they did nothing to let it slip away.
No, they were calculated. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. Their coach Doug had them prepared and ready to go, and they executed exactly the way that they were supposed to. I mean, can't go wrong with what you just did there. I mean, 167. That is
it's a real score. Yeah. Their individuals of all the teams that had a good team were able to hold up to all these individual stars around the state better than everyone, and that's why they took it home. But I do like that this was a great mark in the category of loading 3 relays.
Absolutely.
The 3 schools that got a trophy all went for the 3 relays. Were all top 6 in the 3 relays.
Actually, I believe I can't remember who got 5th, but the first 4, because Loyola loaded the 3 relays as well.
Yeah.
So,
and so I mean that's it. If you have a bunch of individuals, you can get away with not doing it, but it's still the safest way to go about it.
Absolutely.
And so hopefully we see that more in the future, and we'll have some really fun relay battles as the years go by. What's the one?
So New Trier.
Yeah, New Trier.
They also
New Trier as well. What's the one thing you're going to remember about this meet 10 years from now?
Well, honestly, I'm going to remember Harrison Nolan.
Yeah.
I'm going to remember that dive. I mean, he was just an absolute amazing diver. I mean, he just never took his foot off the gas. Matthew Wan, in diving, I'm probably going to remember a lot of the freshmen, but I'm going to remember that this was mostly I'll remember it was a very senior heavy laden meet.
That's what I was going to say. It's the senior class.
The senior class did a phenomenal job for all their schools this year. I mean, other than the breaststroke, I think seniors won every single event.
Yeah.
So, just watching those seniors, end their Illinois high school careers on such good notes, it says something great about this state. I'm also looking forward to seeing what our underclassmen are going to do over the next couple of years. So, we have a couple of freshmen that stood tall today, and we're looking forward to seeing what they can do over the next few years. So,
a couple freshmen, good amount of sophomores in this meet as well.
Yep. We had the one sophomore that won was Colin Zank. So,
and so I mean there's definitely, I do think overall because this was a younger meet. There was a lot of sophomores and juniors that scored, even though seniors won virtually every event.
Right.
And so, I think there's a great chance that next year's meet will be faster than this one.
I agree. And I think, it's one other thing that's really nice is that we finally have a state meet again.
Yeah.
Last year we didn't have one. I mean,
There's a void.
So there was a void. And, these kids come in here, just ready. They're hungry. And I think you saw a lot of excited swimmers that actually got a chance to swim a high school state meet again. And having it at this pool, the intensity isn't the same as it was at, at Evanston or New Trier.
Yeah.
But,
and especially Evanston, it's only a 6-laner.
Right.
You're just
and
so close
everybody's
together.
on top of each other.
You're never going to be able to duplicate that in a modern facility. But the pool and having a full warm down pool.
And if you could move the camera over to this gentleman right here, right there. That's we're saying hello to the mate referee extraordinaire, Mr. Joe Plack of Peoria Central High School. That's right. Having it at this pool here, we've got it for 5 more years. We're going to have it at this pool, and that just excites a lot of people because this is a much faster pool.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of why they built this pool, is to have faster meets in Illinois, and I'm just looking forward to some really fast swimming over these next few years. So I get to go out now, over these next few months, and coach age groups and coach.
Well, and that I was just going to say that I obviously don't cover that stuff because I try to have a life outside of high school swim seasons, but I mean
I don't have a life.
it was sickening when it's like, hey, we're going to age group state in Pleasant Prairie, and we're going to senior champs in Indiana, and it's
Right.
like, wait, what are we doing?
Yeah. now we get to go here. Although next week they're having a tier sprint cup meet here.
Yeah, a
So-
Speedo event.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
I saw that.
Illinois Senior Championships is actually going to be held at Stevenson.
Okay. I mean,
next week.
it's obviously not as new as this, but I mean
No,
that's a fast
Stevenson's still
that's
a
a
great
fast pool. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, as you can tell, considering by how they swam. But so
and
then 2 weeks after this,
and two pools. They got a warm down
Correct,
pool there,
correct.
which is important.
Yep. So and then what do you call it? 2 weeks from now they'll have age groups here.
Okay.
So and that gives me an opportunity to see the up and coming swimmers who we're going to have next year for the boys and girls. 13 and 14-year-old kids that are going to be heading into high school. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, you need to ask all of them where they're attending high school, because that's the hardest thing for me is until I see them in a result, I don't know where they're actually going to high school.
Absolutely. Yep. 304 for Stevenson.
Yeah.
Almost had the 400 free relay. They were leading, but Andy Kelly, man, that kid. Yeah, man, I'm just going to call him Mr. Relay.
Yeah, he was huge
Yep.
at the end of both those free relays. Now, one thing, this just occurred to me. I really hadn't thought about it until now. I need a pool record board at this pool.
Yes.
That was one.
There was one at one time. I'm not sure where it was at.
Because that's even though we didn't have any state records, I figured we had a chance at some facility records.
I doubt it.
Really?
Yeah. And the reason why they had a meet here in March where, like, FMC's studs.
Okay.
I mean, by studs, I'm talking all their Olympians swam.
Okay. Well,
Loyola Academy, your 400 freestyle state champs. Really good relay. Actually, based on what I saw, I think he probably made the right move with his relay.
yeah. And that's back-to-back 400 relay wins
Yeah.
for Loyola. They won with the Mowers.
Well, if they didn't, there was something wrong.
They probably could have thrown mom and dad on there with the boys,
and- It might have gone faster.
I actually think, man, I think Lachlan Andrew and Andy Kelly might have been on that relay with them as
I
sophomores.
believe they were, actually.
So I mean, they just defended the 400 free relay title that they
Yeah.
won 2 years ago.
So good for Lachlan and Andy.
Yeah,
Keeping the
streak alive.
streak alive for Loyola.
And after 3 years, St. Charles North finally had to give up the defending state champion distinction. Because as of this moment, Stevenson is for the first time ever.
Yep.
So big congratulations to LT and Hinsdale. They've made a habit of winning trophies here in the last decade.
They've been here quite a few times. Stevenson has just finalized their
first,
championship season.
yeah.
Their first. I mean, they put. I mean, a 177. That's not a low score. I mean, they came ready to play. They started, like you said, with diving, and then that medley relay yesterday just set the tone.
Yep.
And after that, it was just, hey, we got to do what we got to do, and they did.
And so Doug Livedall's been in this game for a long time. He was the coach when I was in high school. He took a hiatus. He's come back, and ever since he's come back, this program has just popped. And so a lot of credit goes to Doug Livedall and his staff and what they've done these last couple years. And
but man, I mean, they
cap it off with the
assembled a great team. These kids and all their hard work. Obviously not just these guys, but I mean Stevenson. I think they saw the writing on the wall 2 years ago that they had the opportunity. They went after it and they did it. So good for them.
And then
Yep.
for my alma mater, Coach Bob Barber's gone 2 state meets, 2 trophies in this pool.
Coach at 2 second places.
Yeah.
2 second places, girls and boys. I don't think anybody else can say that because New Trier won the girls, and I can't remember who got third.
Barrington, I thought.
Yeah, that's right. Because it was like a near 5-way tie.
Yeah.
So Yeah, Coach Barber, congratulations to you and your team. I mean, you had them prepared and ready to go, and they did well yesterday. They did even better today.
Yeah, and again, they're very young. Bocus was the only senior that swam for them today. Furlong, the divers, is senior, but everyone else is coming back. And
so you would think that they would be
the favorites coming in next year.
A presumptive favorite.
And but again, I'm not going to sleep on New Trier.
Not at all.
They got a lot of young kids that'll be coming back for them.
And Lions.
Lions loses a lot more. I mean, they're losing a 24 breaststroker off their medley, and there they are.
There they are, Lions Township.
Third place.
I still think they have some horses that they can at least compete for a title.
I just got to check
for a trophy.
Jack Wanless, their top freestyler, also a senior, so they definitely get hurt the most by graduation. But again, we mentioned West Chicago. We'll see if they can get into the mix.
Coach Paul Bussey.
You know, and then I think it's pretty open after that because. St. Charles North is going to have to figure things out without Filipovic.
Yeah.
They've obviously been back-to-back state titles in the state meets before this one.
Well, St. Charles has got a lot of kids coming up, so he's going to be able to reload. He might have a down year, but he'll be back. I mean, they always do. St. Charles North is one of the perennial powerhouses.
Yeah.
Yep.
As LT gets their medals.
Mitchell Johnson.
And I always enjoy at the end of a state meet. Now, the tie with New Trier didn't work out for me, but I did have Stevenson, Hinsdale, and LT all getting the trophies. I just had New Trier tie in LT for that trophy.
Yes. It was really funny this morning. Hinsdale Central coaches were talking about how they're going to be able to transport all their kids and the trophy. Because their bus only seats 12, and they're like, I guess one of us is going to have to drive. So.
I mean, you're telling me no kids willing to sit with the trophy in their lap? Come on.
I don't think they want it broken.
The third place Lions Township team come forward to collect your trophy. Congratulations.
Lions Township, great third place.
And I will say, I do miss the old trophies with the little swimmers on it.
I agree. I agree, but you know how hard those things were to replace if you broke them.
Oh, yeah. It just gave it some swimming personality. Because I think they all look like this now. I think every sport has the identical trophy.
Yes, they do.
So.
The only thing different is that front placard.
Yeah.
Hinsdale Central coming up for the
again, that's
second place championship.
I think trophies in 5 out of the last 6 state meets for LT.
So they keep. Like I said, you think about this. Lions right next to Hinsdale, Mecca for good swimming in Illinois right now. I mean, you have 5 really, really good club programs that feed into both of these schools. And I've got a feeling that these guys are going to be tough for a long time.
Finishing second, 117.5 points, Hinsdale Central.
It doesn't hurt when you get new pools. LT kind of popped shortly after they got their new pool, and obviously Hinsdale was good with when they had the old pool, but it certainly doesn't hurt. As you saw, because you went and took a little tour of their home pool, their homeschool pool,
and it's a beautiful facility.
And
Noah Bertulis, Andrew Fix, Noah Priest, Jody Morissette, Demetrius Shikoy.
Okay. Was I?
Jeffrey
Oh, clapping? Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, come on. There's no cheering in
Yeah.
the press
Hey,
box.
guys, if you're listening to my clapping, I do apologize for that.
Henry Grove.
So, Hinsdale Central with a nice second place.
Sam Daw.
They should be very, very proud of their efforts today.
Connor Furlong.
It was a nice weekend for them, and again, a very young squad.
Coach Evelina Gimashevska. I knew it.
Here we go. Kevin
And
McCaffrey
Coach
making
Steve
a
Miller.
making a
And
funny.
Coach David Fix. And now step forward to receive your second place trophy. Congratulations, Hinsdale Central.
Now, I do think it's interesting that, I mean, maybe they just did it because Dan Jones, the Hinsdale, got a medal, but
He gave it to David Fix.
well, no, well, he got another one, but the new Trier athletic director was actually giving the medals out.
Oh, that's Augie?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I think that's quite, it's, I mean, being that they've hosted forever and a day,
Yeah.
it's kind of, it's a nice little, I guess, poetic.
I guess I've just never I've never noticed what happens when that like in all those years when New Trier was winning trophies. I guess I never paid attention to see if a different athletic director gave out medals to New Trier.
Yeah. And here comes the state champion Stevenson Patriots.
Your state champions, 167.
Stevenson coaching staff, professionals, all don't have their shoes on. These guys know what's going on.
Very smart guys.
And Sean Weimer, great water polo coach, has won
Yep.
state titles, so he's quite familiar with the plunge here. And yeah, I mean that's the crazy thing about Stevenson is this is their second best aquatic sport.
Yeah, that's true.
The boys and girls.
Well, after today, I'm not sure that's true.
Well,
Coach Sean White.
yeah, I would say Sean Weimer might take that as a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely.
As would his father, who's the girls' coach.
And you know what that means, don't you? It means they'll just keep producing better teams and better swimmers.
Yeah.
And the swimmer.
But yeah,
Josh Song.
as you said before, I mean, it was from the jump. They outscored everybody in diving. They scored more relay points than everybody. They scored more individual points than everybody. It was just a relentless showing.
Well, I mean, they just had tremendous depth.
Yep.
All over the place.
And
The IM, I guess, I mean, other than the medley relay, of course, but the IM, they had two guys in the.
well, you know what's crazy? I didn't think about this until I started looking at the scores. They didn't score a point in a freestyle event except the 50. They didn't score the 2,
true.
the 1, or the
That's
5,
true.
which is unusual for a state.
I mean, I've always grown up, hey, you load the freestyle, you load the freestyle, you load the freestyle.
And so it shows you the up at Patriot Aquatics, Coach Kevin up there is just producing these strokers like crazy. These backstroke, breaststroke,
he
or
was
butterfly.
one of the best
breaststrokers
ever.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Olin Kashevskis.
And
so they really are. They're doing. They have a great program. Patriot does.
and at the same time, these guys that are good at the stroke are good enough in the freestyle to win a 200 free relay.
Absolutely. Exactly.
So they're covering all their bases. But it is funny to see that they had nobody in the 2, 1, or the 5 on Saturday.
Danny Silverstein.
And
Stevenson, claim your first place championship trophy. Congratulations.
see, I don't. Hopefully these kids are taking their shirts off. I don't want to jump in with my shirt on,
Not if it's this cold.
The coaches, they're kind of screwed. They needed to come with a change
Well,
of clothes.
I'm sure that they did. Unless you're like I am and very superstitious.
Yeah.
And then my wife brings the extra change of clothes.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This coach holds over the trophy.
And
giving his team a little pep talk. And boom.
Your 2022 state swimming champions,
Stevenson Patriots. Good
led
for
by
them.
Doug Lillidahl, who's been a staple in that swim community for a long time.
Yeah.
Congratulations to them. Congratulations to Hinsdale and Lyons Township and all the state champions this weekend. And, usually I'd say we'll see you next year at Evanston or New Trier, but we'll see you right back here in the same
we'll
place
see you,
next year.
Same bat time, same bat channel at FMC.
That's right. For Coach Hammerman, I'm Skylar King, and we'll see you next year here at the FMC Natatorium for the 2023 Boys State Championship.
You guys take care.